Alrighty. Hey, mages. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Happy lovely evening or day or morning to you all. I am very restless. I'm restless over the fact that I realized I have not yet dated a snoot. I was I was expecting some kind of dating mechanic for either this or Goodbye Volcano High, and I have not got it yet, and I'm wondering, will this ever happen? Will I get to date a snoot? I guess we will find out tonight. So I'm gonna jump right in. Let's see if this is this the right one. Yes, this is the right one. So yeah, you're right, FaZe. I could kind of date Naomi, but that was like a choice. That was like it was given to me. It was like, do you want to date her? Yes, no. And I'm like, nah, I wanna work towards it. I want to have a wide set of choices and have it give me an outcome. Which I'm pretty sure this game has. Um, all I know is that, oh, I might be a little bit too loud. All I know is there is multiple endings to this game. I don't know what causes these endings, but they all affect Bang at some point. So we will look at these endings because I actually don't know them myself. But I wish there was like more. I don't know. Maybe there's a romance stuff. Scared as what the Fang the non-romance option is. Me too, especially since remember there are lewd art in this game that I turned off, so that could be possible. Okay, so I still have my file from last time. So we learned that okay, we are some random human, Anon, which appears to be the first human, probably the only human in the school, which is why he sticks out. Which is not true, by the way. There's also Carl. Carl from Aqua Teen is also there, so he's not the only human. It's strange. Um, so we met the crew. We met most of the crew from Goodbye Volcano High. We have Naomi. Instead of her being nerdy and peppy, she's more extremely enthusiastic and weird and annoying, like in an annoying way. We got Nasser, who is big bro, responsible type, but in this case he's a pushover, total doormat. But also big bro. He's also bro to us. We got Trish, who's chill girl in the original. Here she's very abrasive. Um, we got there's Fang, much more abrasive in this one, and we got uh I forgot the other guy's name, the D&D guy. But yeah, he is more. Wow, why did I blank out on the names? Reed, yeah. Why did I forget his name? Reed, who was a dork in the first game. He was a dork in the original, but now he's a total stoner, which I kind of like. It's a nice upgrade. They're all pretty much like the same versions of themselves, just push up to 10, just pushed up to 11. But anyway, oh, and also we're like trying our best to like have the school year just go as fast as possible, but for some reason we just kept getting pulled back into this crowd, into this group. So 1 week later, after the last time that we met the crew, oh, good old captcha screenshots. By the way, I just uploaded part one onto YouTube. It's out now, like today. That is the 200th video I've archived. That's amazing. The 200th one of all things is it's this. But also for the thumbnail, it's the most atrocious thumbnail I've ever made. It's like the most low quality crap I've ever made, and it feels kind of right. It feels good to put that. All right. So it's math, bane of all, and lazy intellectuals alike. Wow, already we're just going hard on the TOA stuff, TOS stuff. Same characters, just written like season 16 Simpsons characters. I never watched Simpsons um up to that point. I watched Simpsons for like the good first half of like 10 years, and then just super fell off it. But yeah, teachers too, judging by the lack of a certain Coomer teacher. Substitute today, which means busy work. Group problems, busy work specifically. Of course, I can't escape this any more than I could have escaped the lab partner assignment. At least here I have the opportunity to just keep to myself for an hour, and I just realized that there's no music. There we go. I don't even bother attempting the assignment. Instead of pretending my phone is a calculator and spending the first half shitposting about video games I haven't played online. Oh man. That's now that isn't that relatable. The second half interrupted by something pointy to the back of the dome. Chink. I could feel something stuck between my chair and my back. I fish around and pull out a crumpled paper airplane, a complete set of problems. This is Reed's, and it's done? Even the extra problems that I don't even bother with because they take another 10 minutes each. I turn around to see that Technicolor Burnout waving me over. He's sitting next to Trish. She's giving me the evil eye. At least I think that's the evil eye. Whatever that expression is, it clashes with her smile. Ugh. Might as well see what they want. No, you don't. You're trying to avoid them. Hey guys. Sorry, I forgot your name, Reed. As I weave through the maze of desks squished together with partners more interested in their phones than the worksheets, I catch a hint of whatever Reed and Trish are talking about. Honesty is the best policy, eh? Bad juju to keep something bottled up. Reed grabs a hold of another chair and sets it on Trish's other side, nodding in my direction before taking a big pull from whatever he's got on that thermos in his desk. The widening of his pupils suggests it's more than just Roarbuck's cold brew in it. Hey, Anon. Hey, you guys need something? Nah, just wanted to chat a bit since we got the time. There's something in that tone of voice. Like she's getting ready to gore me with those nubs she call horns. Sure. I'ma let you two get on to whatever. Gonna go get a refill. He shakes his thermos and heads for the door. Hey, what's in that anyway? Don't ask. Fair enough. It's all the drugs. Wait. Fuck it. So, you, Anon, you and Fang, what's up with that? You and Fang what? They've been talking about you. They? Oh. The tiny Triceratops rolled her eyes dramatically. Fang's been talking about you. All good things, I'm sure? Yeah. Fang's talking about me? That's dumb. Oh yeah, the phones. All we've been doing is more lab work and science. Last Thursday I tried to remember how to make a railgun. Very useful stuff. To show I could, of course. I can make what, 2? She seemed unimpressed at the time, but was it about making a railgun? Yeah, it was. So what exactly are you talking about with them? Science stuff. You know, railgun stuff. For railgun science. The railgun is just something I happen to know, though. I picked it up from an old game. Oh my god. Halo? All I know is Halo. No, the only railgun I can remember off the top of my head, and this is the weird one, is GoldenEye Rogue Agent. That was a fun railgun to use. I don't know why, of all games, that lives kind of rent-free in my head. It's kind of a lame-ass game. Trish raises an eyebrow. Hey Nate, how's it going? Hey sexy. Oh my goodness. Oh. Hey, back at you. Wait, railgun. Oh no. I know where this is going. What, are they gonna railgun the whole school? Right. So, why do you ask? You learned to make a deadly weapon from a video game. Her tone is flat, unlike her chest. I wouldn't say, don't interrupt. Now, why would you think that's a good idea to make a weapon in class? How did you not get in trouble? Cause it was led by Carl from Aqua Teen. And Carl loves this dumb, stupid shit. Well, Spears actually did talk to me. He said something about the Great Equalizer. Trish grabs the bridge of her snout. This is why men are useless. She continues to mutter to herself, all of it incoherent. Is there a point? She rounds back at me, anger painted clearly on her face. Look, Anon, you may be into that stuff, but leave Fang out of it. They have better things to do than play with some man-child's lethal toys. Yeah, that's right. You don't. Hey, Trish, you don't get between a man and his railgun, okay? Reed, help me out here, bro, help. Whoa, harsh. Reed slumps into the seat next to Trish, sipping on his thermos of... It's just aqua, bro. Thermos of water. Laced with weed. What the... Hey, what'd I miss? I'm just trying to tell Anon here that he shouldn't be telling Fang how to make a freaking gun in school. Sorry, fucking gun in school. Why not? We've been over this. We have? When? Like less than 5 minutes ago. Oh, like before you jumped on to me and like hassled me on this? Okay. Oh, thought we were talking about Anon? Yes! And specifically, we were talking about Anon's gun. Heads start to turn. Great, thank you for telling the entire class that I have made a gun. Reed grins at them all. That's right, guys. How about these guns? Yeah, and these ones. Bam, bam, bam. This is the kind of out of character. It's kind of out of character for her. Naomi should be the one doing this stuff. That'd be a huge like unexpected left turn, totally. But yeah, she's not a misandrist. She wouldn't marginalize this poor human. Reed places his hands on the back of his head and flexes his biceps. Yeah. Trisha's face is a blur of emotions. And it looks like she's very, very constipated, and at first confused, then fucking pissed, then aroused, then... Oh, okay. Then back to fucking pissed all in the space of a nanosecond. Not those! The ones he made with magnets! But like, how do magnets work? Ding dong bing bong. We have a bias yet? We have a lot of biases. There has not been any less bias than there is now. All at once, all of the students giving the clock a blank stare stand to attention and file out the door. Damn it, Reed! Trish punches Reed in the shoulder, gives me another evil stare, and saunters out of the room. Hey. Reed passed me on the shoulder. Bro? Bruh. Yeah, bro. Wait, that's it? He gives me a thumbs up and exits as well. So right now, I feel like this is what's gonna happen. I feel like Nasser is gonna be like a real bro to me, and Reed is just pretending that he's a bro. And he actually believes it, but he does nothing for me. Oh, Nico's been a fan of me since 2015. It has been that long. Wow, it has been that long since I've been streaming. That's crazy. That's insane. Oh, way to make me feel old. Leaving only the substitute teacher looking at me from her desk impatiently for me to leave. Guess it's her lunch period too? Oh, but you gotta show me the teacher. Oh. Oh wait, is it the weird racist Japanese teacher? Then never mind. I don't want to read lines from her. Nestor ended up dragging me to sit with him and the magenta motor mouth again. Naomi hovers over Nasser, who currently has Gucci under his eyes. So, I talked to the soccer team earlier. They're gonna make the first game after all. Isn't that great, Anon? What? I also got to the L&L club to finally take down their Christmas decorations. So, library's clean again. Okay. Nasser's head lands in the chicken salad. Then he jerks wide awake. Oh, he's exhausted as hell. That's why. They have Christmas in this world. Oh. Ooh, I did not even realize that. I did not catch that. They have Jesus. Oh yeah, so there was this very stupid Reddit post I saw. So the year of this class is 2010 M something 210 BC, and everyone was wondering, what does BC stand for, because there can't be Christ in this game, right? And someone made a really funny answer, which was, well, BC stands for before Carl, as in the Carl character from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, because Carl is Jesus, and we should treat him as such. So, Nasser, wake up. Oh, good lord, not the water. You okay, bro? Sorry. Did you say something, Anon? Oh, sorry, did you say something, Anon? Nasser, you look like you fell into another blender. What's going on with you? Even though there's nothing on you. What's going on, big guy? Oh, I actually like this. I like the fact that we're actually like friends, like proper friends, unlike everyone else. Don't worry about it. Just some family problems last night. Like what? You don't have to tell him if you don't want to, dear. Why don't you wipe that Alfredo sauce off your cute little face? She's so saccharine, and she's so saccharine she'd give the third world country diabetes. It's my sister again. Why is it always his sister? Why is Fang such a huge problem here? Oh. I was going to sleep last night when I heard something downstairs. When did this turn to interrogation? It was about 1 or 2 in the morning. I checked what it was, and Fang was just standing in front of the microwave, staring at the dino nuggets rotate inside. Oh man, I remember those. I remember Lean Cuisine's dino nuggets. Anyways, what's going on? At 1 in the morning. At 1 in the morning. This is a personal issue, isn't it? Wouldn't you rather just be enjoying lunch with us? I just need advice from someone at this point, Naomi. But from Anon? Yeah, from me? I'm just a shit poster. But from me, though? Nasser continues. I asked her what she was doing, and she just says fuck off. So I think maybe Dad will help. And he didn't. Also, what's with this music, honestly? They just got into a shouting match, screaming about her lack of control, and Dad was getting pissed, and oh, you poor baby, oh, yeah, oh, you're such a poor old doormat. Naomi wraps her arms around Nasser's head, cradling the tired Tetrasaur in her bosom. Oh, you poor boyfriend, now here, rest your head on my titties and tell me what's wrong. There's a rumbling snore, and it's clear that Nasser has checked out. Alright, Naomi looks distraught. He's always like this, but it's been getting worse recently. Yeah, I don't think going unconscious is, like, should be a common thing. You're trying to help, wearing himself ragged. That Fang. We should help Nasser. What, by talking to Fang? By taking him to the nurse's office. Oh, fuck. Alright. Remember this guy used to watch review frozen food for some reason. He was really entertaining, and the guy had to stop because a How to Train Your Dragon kid cuisine was so bad he had to quit YouTube. Oh wow, that's really unfortunate. Like it tasted so bad, or he got sick? Bad. Naomi looks at me with the biggest, wettest doe eyes possible. Oh, please. Please, 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 please. Alright. It doesn't look that heavy anyway. Only 160 pounds. That's not much. How do you... Never mind. Oh, he was just disappointed. Okay, that's good. Naomi puts herself under Nasser's left arm, motioning me to take the other one. I sling his arm around my back, and... Oh, good lord, he's heavy. Isn't Anon, like, really buff looking? How can he not carry just half of a body? Also, there is one YouTuber that I like to watch at one point. Maybe it's the same person. I don't know. It's called Brutal Moose, who likes to review like instant meals, like kid cuisines, and he had the most entertaining transitions and like special effects. It's like very early 20-aughts special effects, and it was just really fun to just see his editing. He's out of shape from shitposting too much. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. The shitposting has worn down his body. Okay, all right. The nurse's office is down the main hall on the left side, near the front desk. I'm clenching my face too much to be able to speak. I can only get a slight nod out. Ugh. Oh god. Oh god, I can't carry half a body. After dropping Nasser at the nurse and leaving before Naomi could argue with her about staying, The lunch bell rings. With music at the ass end of the campus, I have to sprint through the halls. Fuck today, I avoided gym class for a reason. I ended up having to do gym. Halfway to music class, I slam into someone and tumble onto the floor. I wonder who it is. Ugh. Oh! I was wondering when you'd come in. It's, Sage? You? Sorry. Get up from the floor and look at the stego who bumped into me. The plates on her back twitch as she looks me up and down. Judgment? Chill rolls over me. Karma? No. Maybe second chance? She draws closer, a contemplative expression on her face. Ah, I see now. What? You've important choices to come. I do? I hope I do. Wait, back up. What the fuck are you talking about? This! She reaches toward my chest, plucking something off of it. She holds it up for me to see. It's some oversized playing card. Tarot? I'm still lost. It's you. You're on the precipice of a great ordeal. Many difficult points of divergence and contention are coming your way. Reflect on them. I think about asking the green weirdo to make sense, but the bell is about to ring. Yeah, thanks, sure. Sorry, I gotta dash. Pretty cute. That's a cute snoot. I slam into the bed. I can't wait to see Rosa. So I checked the game files for images, and there's a folder for Rosa. I can't wait to see what she looks like, or like how she is, because I remember saying like she was the most attractive character in Volcano High. So I'm actually really curious as to see what they did to her here. I slam into the band room door just as the late bell trills, panting and sweating. Good morning, Mr. Mouse. Just in time for free period. What? Take up anything you like and have fun. The teacher then took to his extremely lavish love seat, threw on a pair of headphones, and blacked out. I looked at the scattered instruments, left alone for whatever reason. Dented-looking brass and cracked woodwinds. Even a bass with a missing string. Wow. I feel like that right about now. I reach for one at random, taking a wooden thing. It looks like an oak tree made love to an eggplant, and this is the aborted monstrosity in Mexico. Whatever. I melt into my chair, pull out my phone. Seems a majority of my classmates have a similar idea. I've some shit posting to do. Time to go on Reddit. Let's see. Ah, yes, perfect. What? He made some valid points. What? Click post. And now to wait. What? Nefarious deed for the day done. I look around the room out of boredom. What's my favorite Beatle? Yours is George? I don't know. I don't know the Beatles all that well. Like, I know their songs, but like, I think I'm too young for Beatles. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. Oh, fuck no. Fang has a weapon of mass hearing loss. I'm covering my ears in preparation when the textural wrist starts strumming and... Oh, wow. I still have my hearing. In fact, she's actually playing something pleasant. It's mellow, relaxed, Slow rhythm that carries a strange nostalgic hint to it. The difference between this and the performance is night and day. What gives? Looking a bit closer, she's swinging her tail a bit to the rhythm. She uses her tail as a metronome? Suddenly, the phone slips from my hand onto the floor. Shit. The sound it makes as it clatters onto the ground is a klaxon of pants shitting terror. Ugh. Oh, I can imagine like the sound of like a Nokia phone just going like, okay. I'm too young for Beatles, but I'm still young enough to feel a Nokia flip phone. Those Nokia flip phones are indestructible and they have the best bounciness. And if you drop one, God help you, no one hears the scattering noises. It lies face down on the aisle. Do I really want to pick it up and potentially face a harsh reality? Yes. Schrodinger's crack. I just can't leave it there. I pick up the phone slowly and turn it over. It's the moment of truth. No cracks? Oh, thank the Lord. Oh, I can keep shitposting. Oh. Heh, yeah, you got lucky. Fang has stopped playing and is throwing a small smirk my way. I should probably say something. Her playing is pretty good, I'll compliment that. Hey, sounded way better than the video Reed took. Why would you say that? Wrong choice. Yeah. You're not supposed to know that you were part of the performance. You're still not off my shit list. Watch it. Quicken on. Think. Why didn't you play guitar back then? You're obviously a lot better with it. What if I could've? What do you mean? There's an empty seat next to Fang. Finders keepers? Oh man. The amount of detail Fang has versus what Anon has is just hilarious. The band is just Reed, Trish, and I. So we all have to decide by majority what happens. Also, I'm gonna make sure that it's not too loud, the music. Alright. Reed says using a bass is more unique, and Trish always says how it's a promising business model. The hell does that mean? But it sounds like you play the guitar much easier than a bass. I play bass just fine. I think the problem is more that if you want to make an unconventional band layout, you damn well better know what you're doing. If you're anything short of masterful, it won't sound good. And when it comes to music, it either sounds good or it doesn't. Simple as. She continues strumming. But it's just a high school band, right? Like, I'm gonna destroy the premise of Goodbye Volcano High in this one question. Just a high school band, right? Shouldn't it just be fun? It is, yeah. So even though you're just doing what they want without getting a say in it. Fang flinches and misses a note. It's not like that. It's just, Trish says, God damn it. Look, we're better with two basses, Trish and Reed say so. Isn't Fang supposed to be the musician? Reed is into D&D, and Trish is into the bug stuff, supposedly. Isn't Fang supposed to be, like, the advisor for this kind of stuff? Anyway, Fuck. I almost said the audience at the concert to her out loud. What was that? Nothing. Fang growls at that. You know what? We're having band practice after school today. Just show up and see for yourself. And what if I don't? You'll be a little bitch that's wrong. Damn. Oh no. Oh no, I can't be a bitch. Well, in that case. You know what? Fuck you. I'm right, your band sucks with 2 basses and you should have been on guitar. I lock eyes with her. Hey, fuck you. No, fuck you. No, fuck you, buddy. Oh man, Anon's animated. You know it's for real. And we're calm now. Ah, fuck me. Saved by the Beatles once again. Now hurry up, dweeb. If I can keep ahead of you while carrying 2 instruments, you could speed walk. You sure you don't want me to carry one? Fang is leading me back to the auditorium with both the acoustic guitar borrowed from the music room and her bass in hand, one over each shoulder. When we eventually get to the auditorium, Fang stops. Is something wrong? Is everything? The door's more on. Oh. She swings the guitar cases on her shoulders around a bit. Oh. I step around her and grab the handle, pulling the door wide open. Oh. Ladies first. Fang growls and stomps on my foot as she walks past. Yep. Ah, fuck. Hurry up already. You know, for Anon to be a very confident and you know, pretty much asshole that likes to shitpost, very confident guy. Absolute bitch. Absolute door. Like, I thought Nasser was a doormat. This is extra bad. Inside, Reed and Trish already have everything set up on stage. Where does Reed keep that huge drum set during the day? Trish waves her arms from the stage. Hey, Fang, what took you so long? Had to grab something. Trish squints in on the spotlight, then finally notices me. What? What's he doing here? Fang slings both cases onto the stage, then climbs on herself. Proving a dumbass bigot wrong. So you admit they're smart ones. Wait, what smart ones? That they're smart bigots? Fang then ripped something from Trish's hands and threw it at me. Ow. And what the fuck? It strikes my head against a dull tonk and lands on the ground in front of me. What? Worm Drama's hit new single, In Dragon Onslaught. That actually sounds not bad. Oh no, but it's not Worm Drama, it's Vorm Drama. Looking down at the makeshift shuriken was a copy of Worm Drama's hit new single, In Dragon Onslaught. Fang, I just made that in art class. Looks like Picasso had a seizure. He was being an ass. I was. So like, are we on break now? We haven't even started. Fang, why is Anon here? Like I said, proving him wrong. More like proving me right. rubbing him wrong how? Like playing guitar, right? Like you wanted to play your guitar? Oh, so they know. What? Yes, I mean... you guys knew. No, I mean, Anon thinks that if I used a guitar instead of a bass, the music would sound better. What? No way. I know, right? Wow. Way to try throwing everything off Anon. What a way to what a way to destroy this band. Let's just go through. I need my meth money by Tuesday night, and if I don't get it, I'll stomp on your child. Let's play that. Don't say a Lamau. What? 3, 2, 1. My mind went blank. It actually sounded like they were doing a great job. Like it was about to play like an actual decent song. I kind of wish I heard it. I don't know what just happened. I took to the stage and see Fang panting, looking distressed. See, we're totally awesome, right? Not the word I would use. I think you should give your guitar a try. Oh, shut up. You don't know anything about music. You know less about music. You're a bug girl. Might as well. That's why I brought him for, after all. You're really siding with him on this? We've already decided worm drama is better with only drum and bass, remember? Yeah, man. Way more unique that way. Aren't there like 2 bands in existence that pulled it off? Is there? That means there's a chance then, right? Good old Jim Carrey going, in Dumb and Dumber. So you're saying there's a chance? Can't hurt to try, right? Hey, you don't get a say in this. It's a band decision and we already made our choice. We made the choice that I'm right that we should do this. Maybe he's right, Trish. I mean, what's the big deal? The deal is that we're wasting enough time as it is when we should be practicing. Especially wasting time on playing guitar when it doesn't match any of our stuff. Oh man, Trish is just... Trish pretty much took Fang's role from the original game. That clearly struck nerve. Wasting time playing guitar, what is that supposed to mean? Fang rounds on Trish, jabbing an accusing finger onto the little Triceratops' surprisingly voluminous chest. And it is very voluminous. Every time I want to make changes, you guys always overrule me. Even when it's something like playing my favorite instrument in my own band. Ugh, yikes. Talk about worm drama. Haha. Come on, Fang. You know I didn't mean it that way. We decided that democratically, right, Reed? Yeah, but there's like only 3 of us, you know? I'm gonna hate myself for this. I'm gonna hate myself for this, for getting involved even further, even though I totally could not. Like, if I wanted to, I can just get out of here. This is already getting too intimate for me. I'm getting too hot and bothered from this. But maybe I should say something. It's only gonna get worse if I don't. But this seems like a personal argument between them. Ooh. Let's stir the pot. Fang does seem very passionate about playing guitar. Could only help their music, right? Just give Fang a chance. Have you ever even let them play guitar with the band? That seemed to stop Trish and her presidential Yeezys. Wait, they didn't even bother to, like, have her at least try it? Well, no, not really. We voted on it on our first jam session together. Fang made a weird face, like she couldn't believe I was standing up to her. Honestly, I couldn't believe I stood up for her either. But god damn it, I'm gonna win this challenge. I have to prove her wrong. That's my job. I have to make people feel like they're wrong as a shitposter. Well, if you're really Fang's friend, you should let them at least try. Trish's mouth opened and closed as if she was trying to find the right words. She threw up her hands and let out a frustrated sigh. Fine, I guess we can try it with the guitar. Alright, so this time we're gonna do I gave the special kids a Jonestown special and now I'm going to jail. What? I'm gonna need Raptor Jesus after this one. Can anyone please explain? Please help. I think I also need Raptor Jesus. And 3, 2, and... Opposed to the nostalgic tune earlier, Fang rapidly strums her borrowed guitar. It's fast and rough, but the tone carried doesn't melt my eardrums. Watching and listening now, I can see and hear the difference clear as day. They're actually not that bad. Not good, not by any metric worth its weight, but at least I don't cringe so hard that my spleen erupts from my side and creates a splash zone. I find myself bobbing to the song, in fact. And just as I considered the song getting good, it ends. I feel a little disappointed that the show ended so soon. Then I remember it's not a show at all. And that I definitely won. There's sweat dripping from Fang's brow, and her black clothes are clinging to her a little more tightly. The grin on her face stands out the most, though. See? Totally better with the guitar, Trish. Ha! Alright, I win. I earn nothing from this. I get nothing from this, but besides the fact that I know I won. Trish, Reed, and Fang turn to look at me. Oh, god damn it! So you're now a normal band? I mean... Trish scowls. A vote then. Who votes if we stick to drum and bass? She's the only one to raise her hand. And against? Even I raise my hands along with Reed and Fang. You stay out of this, Skinny. Skinny? Oh, because of... yeah, okay. Yes! So, like, do we gotta redo all the songs? It's only the one instrument line. You don't know. Shouldn't take too long. There goes our main marketing strategy. Marketing strategy? I thought she was a Triceratops, not a Rhinorex. I don't get it. I'm abusing my good luck here, so I probably should leave. That was fun, you guys. I hope I can see you all play more again, better now than it was before. We're cool, right? Bye. As I move to the door, Fang calls out, "Hey, wait." I look to see her fidgeting on stage. We could, feedback. Yeah, we can use her feedback. Wait, what? Fang? From him? What? Well, he's been helpful, so why not? Reed, back me up here. Okay. Anon should stay. He's a bro. Yeah, I'm glad that we're bros, even though we barely talk to each other. Really? But... Anon, you'll stick around a while, right? If you guys will order some dynamos, sure. The three of them just stare blankly. Wait. Fuck! Ooh! 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 Oh! No! Pizza! Auditorium! Fuck! Oh, fuck, for shit. Oh, for the love of that is holy, why now? I mean, actually, I gotta go, like, right now, so bye. Wait, why? I can spring for pizza if you're too broke. No, that's no need. It's fine, it's fine. Plus, I just remembered I have to go do, important things. More important than our music? Yeah, so I'll have to return a book. Fucking hellmouth. Don't go slipping weed talk now. It's way overdue, and I cannot afford the late fee. Hey, wait a minute. Huh? I almost didn't recognize Reed's voice. He said that way too sharply. The late date is like 2 weeks. Are you up to something, Anon? He sounds completely lucid and didn't slur any words. For a pothead, that's actually very impressive. Oh no. Shut it down. Shut it down. The pink Cubo knows. It's from the library from my place. Super strict. Like, you know how public libraries are like? Right. Fuck, he knows. Will you just fucking leave already? Love you, Trish. Sure, bye. I scramble away to the exit. As I turn to make my way out of here, on the stage I hear, "Thank you." I, hear them chattering. Okay, so now how about, I'm not sure why, but the burglar just joined my threesome. What? Oh no, this is all high school cringe. This is like a new level of high school cringe. Don't think about a threesome with Trish and Fang. Don't think about a threesome with Trish and Fang. They're meteor dodgers, for crying out loud. Don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it. Okay, just for 1 second. Fuck. What? Oh. Wait. Oh, okay, good. Okay, so I was scared there for a second because, one of the lewd art is an actual lewd art of Fang and Trish, like, cuddling together in bikinis. And I was scared that they were gonna show it. But no, it's fine, the lewd is off. I turned off the lewd. The following Monday morning. I haven't been able to focus much lately. My original plan was in absolute tatters. As opposed to staying silent and not facing any conflict, I'm now all buddy-buddy with the school reject club. Automod takes it again. I know we all want Lesbo Dinos phase. But unfortunately, Twitch will be mad at me. And YouTube more especially. As opposed to staying silent and not facing any conflict, I'm now all buddy-buddy with the school reject club. Hell yeah. By the way, if anyone's curious, so there's only 3 lewd arts, that I found in the files. It's funny, cause, like, you can see all the art, all the sprites and everything, and all the loot art is in a folder labeled "Not for Kids." And there's only three. There's only three things. One is Trish and Fang in bikinis. One is Fang bent over a speaker, like a giant speaker, but she has all her clothes on, but you could like see like an outline of her ass. And the third one is, I think it's a nude art of Fang. I don't remember. But anyways, there you go. And then there's Nasser and Naomi as well, and all their issues. At any moment, I feel like I'm gonna get found out. Trish would certainly beat me senseless. Fang might as well. Definitely Nasser. All this shit happening, I can't even get to my favorite hobby. Talking shit on Reddit. I don't think I've made a single forum post in 3 days. That's not good. I gotta meet my scumbag quota. I gotta meet the incel quota. I stare down at my phone screen and see a sea of threads post in, and yet I have nothing to say. Wait, it's already 7? Fuck me, I dragged my feet too much. I sprint the rest of the way to school. Theory, person who made this game is in love with Fang and got mad when in the game they're in love with Naomi. I don't know. Because this was made way before Volcano High came out. I think this was made in spite of the fact that the game just took too long for it to come out. Like, that's one of the reasons. Well, that's very possible. It's very possible they made this just so that they ensure themselves that they can date Fang. Luckily, I'm able to slink into homeroom without the teacher molesting me for a tardy pass. Classes tick in the daily slog, and like all things, lunch eventually comes to pass. I grab a packaged lunch from the Omniverse line. Omniverse. I grab a packaged lunch from the Omnivore line and began looking for a place to sit. By now, it's a foregone conclusion. I already know what happens next. Anon! Right on cue. Naomi rushes over, followed by Nasser. I'd really rather not deal with her anymore today. I could always hang out with Nasser though. Total bro. Total bro. Come on, Anon. Let's continue our conversation from earlier. It showed up at the first PS5 Direct and then dipped for a while. Yeah, it showed up in 2020 and then it didn't get released until like a little over a year ago. Which was very strange. Like you'd think for a visual novel, big air quotes, visual novel, it would be done like soon. Like, or it would have been out. Which led me to think that game was not developed in the way that they thought they were. Like huge missed potential on that game. Well, you know about extracurriculars like the gardening club. Ugh, grass. Yeah, like we need more grass in this building. I don't think I have the time. I'm way behind in some of the classes already. Oh, there was developer conflict? Okay, that might be why. Oh yeah, I've heard about that too. Still though, maybe I'm thinking this wrong. Probably thinking this wrong, but I think they had to remake the game at some point because of conflicts. So that might be why. You're talking about music, aren't you? Naomi, please stop memorizing the schedules of the new students. Hell yeah, we got sweet old Naomi just stalker in training. Sorry, but I did help Anon pick his electives. Why did I agree to padding out my credits with a new subject? I never thought I'd live to regret zoning her out. Naomi places a finger on her chin for a moment and stares into space. Suddenly, her face lights up. Wait, don't you share that class with Fang? Why not ask her? I'm sure she'd lend a hand. I don't know. She's usually very busy with her own work, and I don't want to bother her more than I already do every day. Can't hurt to ask though, right? Just a thought. Anyway, will you be joining us for lunch again? Oh, I need to think of something, and fast. Sorry, I promised Fang I'd be eating... Wow, I strung out for a second. I honestly thought that said, I promised Fang I'd be eating her out. Which is something that he might have said, that he would say accidentally. But no, I promised Fang that I'd be eating with her. Smooth. Wait, you're just trading in one problem with another. Oh, I'm glad to hear that you're better friends with Fang. Well, hey, this is a welcome surprise. Oh no, you know, this is bad. You know why? Because they're gonna expect me to do things for Fang. And the other way around. Right, actually, she doesn't eat in the cafeteria, does she? Oh, she didn't tell you? She hangs out with her band in the auditorium. She's allowed to do that? I've asked Principal Spears before. He sees no issue with it. Huh. Anyways, I don't want to keep them waiting. See ya. Have fun. Right, bye. I turn away from the two and leave them behind. Now that I'm in front of the auditorium, when it isn't crowded for once, I can get a decent look around the foyer. The walls are as vine-covered as anything else in the building, but the ones here have small magenta flowers blooming on them here and there. I suppose they're different kinds of vines, wouldn't make much sense otherwise. Never really thought about it until now. I opened the door enough to see Fang's gang glazing about within. Reed is messing with some box on a table, and Fang and Trish are sitting on the front row seats chattering to each other. I put my hand on the door handle and hesitate a bit. Then I pull it open. The squeak of the door echoes through the near-empty auditorium, and immediately all three turn their heads and stare. There's an awkward pause that goes on for just a bit too long. Eventually, Fang calls out from her seat. What the hell are you doing here, dweeb? I just realized, she definitely has that, like, tsundere, like, pose. The pose and the look in her eyes. She has that, oh, well, it's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Anyway. Oh, I'm just hiding from Naomi. Fang throws her head back and goes limp on the shitty wooden chair. Bitch! I said bitch! But no, you weren't there though, you weren't there. I said bitch! That's like my absolute favorite. It's like, it's a lot of, it's a classic, but that's like my absolute favorite part of, Key and Peele. Fang lifts her head back up. That one and the Jordan, like, sweating gif. That's like one of my favorite gifs too. Just Jordan Peele just sweating profusely. Fine, you can stay. I go sit a few yards away from Fang and Trish on the theater seat. Reed turns back to the device he was messing with before. Looks like a projector? What, you don't like Naomi? What was your first fucking clue? That that stupid bitch acting high and mighty all the time. Hey, Fang. Oh, look at me. I'm super smart and nice to everyone, and everyone likes me, so if you disagree with me, I get the moral high ground no matter what. Fang lets out some combination of a snort and a sigh. Like, okay, like what animals do, like when a dog's, like, super mad, like, huh. Yeah. No different from Nasser. Ugh, what a couple. Ugh, whatever. What was she doing to bother you? Oh, she's been, pestering me about every little thing since school started. Granted, she's been a big help in many cases, in some cases, but geez, she's overbearing sometimes. Fang? I'll say. Sometime in the first semester, she ended up helping me with a major science project. We only had a day to do the whole thing. You waited until the last day for a major grade? It doesn't matter, shut up. Anyways, Naomi insisted on helping me, and I just went along with it. She ended up just bossing me around for 8 hours. Well, yeah, that's what you expect for leaving a project up to the last minute. Hey guys, did you forget I'm here too? Oh, right. What were you talking about, Trish? Trish pulls a cardboard tube out of her backpack. She pops the tube. She pops the top of the tube open and pulls a rolled up poster out and unfurls it. This, ta-da! Our first poster. Oh my god, it's so lame as hell. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so stupid. That's so lame as shit. The t-shirts and the CDs. Worm drama? That's an interesting name. What's with the date on it? Trish Watts, we need to have an actual show, not some dumb school show. We need actual people who matter to show our genius to. Genius? Jeez. I don't know, Trish. Yeah, I'm with Fang on this one. The glare Trish levels at me with is akin to a very dull knife. You don't even know how good we are. That was simply a practice session. Since you're Nasser's friend too, just know he ruined our first concert, right, Fang? Yeah, if he hadn't invited all those cocks, jeez. Still think, it doesn't matter what you think. Oh, where'd that come from? Something tells me that they don't want anyone telling them what to do. Like, at all. Let's drop it for now. My tuna sandwich is getting cold. Trish grins in victory. Dude. Oh, dude, you got told. Oh, you got told so bad. The fuck am I doing here? I'm dead if I out myself whilst outnumbered here. Trish tore at me like she knew I was there. Had to happen eventually. I pray that's not the case. I finally get to opening my omnivore lunch, a BLT, some chicken nuggets, and an orange. I take my first bite out of the sandwich and... Ding dong bing bong. Are you kidding me? That's like the shortest lunch ever. I cram as much of the sandwich into my mouth as I can and close the box. Reed puts on the projector in the corner of the room, and Trish makes for the exit with Fang. Oh, Faye's graphic design is your passion? Like for reals? That's cool. I follow after, cheeks still filled with food. Oh, just a meme. Graphic design. Oh yes, I love a good old GIF. Next class is music. That's right, I'll be walking with Fang then. The three all wave each other goodbye and Fang turns toward our shared class. May as well make some small talk. So, what's your favorite band, Fang? My favorite band, huh? Guess it'd be something like the Skanks, maybe the Fossilies? Oh, there's a pretty British taste, yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, Raptor Jesus. Phuh. She turns away to hide her snickers. Oh, shut it. I'm sure your favorite is much better. I'm into... Oh, we're getting real here, huh? Oh, this is real. Obscure hipster shit. But we're gonna be real here. I'm going to prove that you can get a girl to like you if you're just honest. Anime openings and video game OSTs. Fang holds up a hand up to her beak. Oh god, you're such a dweeb. I flash her my biggest shit-eating grin. Oh god, that's terrifying. Hide your mouth again, please. Hey, at least I don't need a license to listen to it. Oi, love. Didn't share my taste to get railed on. Bit rude, innit? The two of us banter with each other with increasingly strong British accents all the way to class. We Brited ourselves into class. See, it turned out well. She liked it. She liked that I'm a total loser. Ugh, this stupid. Define a treble clef? I don't even know what a treble clef is. I don't care about this shit. It won't ever be useful. Fuck this. Who can I cheat off of? I lean back in my uncomfortable chair, hoping to prop my spine back in place. Wait, don't you share that class with Fang? Why not ask her? I'm sure she'd lend a hand. I crane my head looking for Fang. She's at her own desk. She's filling out her assignment page easily, drumming her fingers on her desk. Almost looks like she's strumming honestly. Ugh, that's another thing. Who the fuck make guitars? Fuck trying to memorize frets or whatever the fuck. Ah shit, she's looking at me now. She tilts her head and taps her sheet. Oh! I respond with an eye roll and finger gun at my temple. Like... My thumb hammer drops, and I fake die in my seat. Okay. Fang shakes her head, returning to her assignment with a tiny smile gracing her beak. I look at the papers we need to finish. Fuck me, how the hell are we supposed to finish these by the end of the class? Can't hurt to ask though, right? Maybe the Neon Nero had a good point. Still, interrupting Fang now might piss her off. Fuck. Alright, I'll flip a coin. If it's heads, ask Fang for help. Guess that's that. May as well. Oh, it actually happened. Okay. May as well get it over with. I slink out of my chair and go around to Fang's desk. She jumps in her chair. How'd you get... Don't scare me like that. Sorry. I look at her work and see she's only a quarter done. Fuck, I hope we have enough time. So, you seem to be capable of deciphering the dead language. What? Can you help me with this? Help you with the assignment? Yes, I don't get any of this. It's like moon runes to me. How'd you even join this class? Only elective that had an open spot, apparently. Even though it's mid-semester and I'm expected to be at the level of everyone that's been here all year. Fang leads, they make him, like he doesn't know music at all. Like, it's crazy. Fang leads her head down and holds her hand on top of her muzzle. I'm guessing that's supposed to be like pinching the bridge of your nose, like, whatever, it's fine if the teacher gives the green light. The fuck? It'll be fine. Fang and I jump several inches. What are you doing here? And what's with the costume? Reed is in an overly large inflatable T-Rex costume. Gotta get a signature for this absent note man. Anyways, Mr. Jingo doesn't care about if you use, like, partners and stuff. He just wants the work done. What's with the smoke? Are you hotboxing in that costume? Is that what's going on? I see. I didn't know you were also the school mascot, Reed. There's, like, pockets in here, man. You get to bring a lot of cool stuff. As long as you clean it after. I'm not gonna even bother. Not gonna even. Thanks, Reed. It's all good, man. Reed gets up and goes to the teacher's desk in the corner of the room. Wait, but why is he the mascot here and now? These are all very good questions. I turn back to Fang expectantly. No, I'm not getting up. Get your crap and sit down already. Thanks. Thanks, Fang. Ah, Jesus, you suck at this. No shit, I don't know what half of the shit is. God, they tell you about treble notes in elementary, E, G, B, D, F for treble, G, B, D, F for A for bass. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember in elementary school, it's every good boy does fine. I never learned any acronyms for the bass though. Or I don't remember, but I always remember every good boy does fine, and that helped me. That helped me so much in college music theory. How the hell do you know any of this? Anon then realized he is horrendously fucking stupid. I've been playing music since pre-K. Just roll with it. So, does it take that long to learn that horrid thing? The dead language? I point at the class electric guitar. Nah, I started with piano. Didn't get my first guitar till freshman year. The piano, isn't that the hardest one? I have no clue what I'm talking about. I'm just making conversation. Maybe for some, but I started early and got ahead. My grandma had an old piano, and she would let me mess around with. She would try to get me to play all kinds of songs, mostly church stuff, because she wanted me to be a little goody two shoes like she was. It was fun. Then I started taking piano lessons privately because my mom saw that I was interested in it. And in middle school, I joined the band for a while. Only quit because of marching season. I was not wearing a dumb uniform. Fang gets a strange expression, a mix between a blush and a scowl, as she returns back to her snappy attitude. You done with that yet? It's taking way too long. Rather have you out of my way. That's cute. That's cute. That's good. I show her the half-finished worksheet. I still don't get this fucking part. Okay, it's literally 3 classifications. It's really easy. But it doesn't list them. Did you even read the page? Fang then grabs the paper and points at the top right. It's a small box. In a small box is a list of 3 types: woodwind, brass, and percussion. Oh. You still need me to help you with this, or do you have it from here? Of course I have it. I know this shit. It's just 3 categories. It's fine. Percussion is simple enough. Getting the differences between woodwind and brass is a bit harder. Right. You know your stuff because of band stuff. I heard a sigh from Fang. Honestly, it's not because Fang knows this because she's a musician. It's Anon doesn't know this because, wow, he is really, really stupid. It's like he hasn't taken the class at all. I mean, he hasn't, right? But it's like, you don't have to learn certain things. I can't believe this. What is it? Why did you leave your old school? What? Where did that come from? Just wondering, though I think I know the answer. Why do you care? You're here for just 2 weeks, and already you've let yourself in with my friends. I didn't really have a choice there, Fang. I kind of did for like 2 of them. I just wanted to cruise through this year. I'm not good with friends. Sorry, just had a feeling. I myself haven't gotten many new friends in a few years. It's like I make people avoid me. I don't like new people. That's weird. Just fuck them, you know? Sure. You act like you have a hard time socializing. I'm not seeing it. That's because I'm making the wrong choices. It makes me think that you didn't leave your school out of necessity, but because you really must have fucked up royally. I know you're kind. And it is where Anon goes, hey, wait, what do you mean you're kind? What did Fang mean by that? It all just came out of nowhere. I mean, jeez. We're talking about how she can't get friends, and now she wants to know about that? Ooh. Oh god. Oh god, I'm getting hot. Oh, is it hot in here? It's Trish. Trish told Fang, and now she knows everything. Maybe play dumb? Yeah, let's play dumb. Hopefully that will work. I have no clue what you're talking about. Honestly, me neither. You're just some loser that knows nothing about music. You came in from your cave where your parents must have wanted you gone. And yet, you're now both my science and music partner on top of worming your way in with my band and with my friends. Anon, what is there to understand? She's laughing. That is true. I pretty much came into the circle really quickly. Hey, are you okay? That's funny. Come on. I'll almost miss you when you leave and start finding your own friends. Whatever you say, Fang. With a roll of her eyes, she returns to scrolling through her phone again. I seriously wonder now what she meant. I gotta go. You're leaving so soon? Going to the bathroom, stupid. Okay. But she knows. She knows, though. But how? She left her phone on the desk. I could see the imprints of the password being illuminated by the room's lamps. It wouldn't be right, though. But I have to know. I reach over to pick up the phone. Some movement in the corner of my eye solidifies me. Why is Reed still here? And why is he in the costume now? Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, he's asleep. Fang's password is... Wait, only the one key is smudged? Guess it's worked up until now. 1111. It's just 1111. Ah, the messenger app. It's from Trish. Yesterday was weird. Yeah, see you at the auditorium at lunch. After science period, need some update from you. See ya, hearts. Oh, can I... Oh, I can, like, actually move this. Okay, so let's start from the top. Can't wait, I'm livid. Told Nasser to fuck off. Fang, where'd you go? Went home. Word to explain. Cried a lot. Fucking hate Nasser so much, don't know what to do now. Fang, don't worry, they're jackasses, all of them. We'll get back at them, you're very special. Can't wait, can't... Feel so lost, I won't amount to anything in life. Jesus. Haven't come over in weeks. I miss you a lot. Wish you were right here with me. Oh, that's sweet. Okay. Hopefully Sage is still my science partner. It's been a while. Okay, so this is where we became partners. Haven't seen the Sarah all day. Good. Fuck him and Naomi to hell. Jesus, Fang. What the hell? Oh. There's nothing. Oh. Sorry, I scrolled up on my actual mouse wheel by accident. Wait, January 6th? Yeah. The game started on January 6th. I wonder why. And yeah, and the game's been taking place for about 2 weeks now. There's surprisingly not a lot. Seems they interact mostly in person. What did I even just accomplish? I shouldn't have looked. All because of my paranoia? I violated someone's privacy. How could I? Asshole shitposter on the internet. How could I look at other people's messages and criticize them? I could feel a pit open in my stomach. Are we having character development here? That's crazy. I shouldn't have done it. Fang is Trish's friend after all. God damn it, Anon. What the fuck is wrong with you? I set the phone back where it was. A glance back at Reed and I confirmed that he's still unconscious. What's another secret to keep? Yeah, no, I'm going like, oh, what a week. Reed's like, it's Wednesday. Right? Each one just building on the last. The growing maw in my gut threatens to make me violently ill. Oi. I'm startled as Fang retakes her seat. Did you manage to do anything on the sheet? I simply shake my head as I show her the incomplete worksheet. Fang sighs frustratedly. Look, if I'm being a bother, it's simple, you dweeb. Fang began breaking down the questions, her tone less condescending than when we initially started. The way she explained it was infinitely better than how Mr. Jingo did at the start of class. Over time, the sheet was slowly filled in. Oops. I'm gonna go back to that one. Over time, the sheet was slowly filled in, things finally starting to click now. By the way, yeah, let me like give a huge shout out to the fact that I can rewind text by scrolling back. Like that's amazing. Not a whole lot of visual novel games do that. Or not the ones I know. I barely know any, but that's a feature that did not have to be there. Looks like you got the hang of this bit. Good job, dork. Fang smirks a bit. I see a chance to strike. Helps to have an actual decent teacher. The slight red tint tells me that I was right on the mark. There's also the steady thump, thump, thump on her tail on the back of her seat to clue me in. I can't help thinking of tugging on the appendix. Whoa. Whoa, that's a bit too much. But, okay, so I did have the actual thought. It's like, okay, I really enjoy, like, fiction that has anthro characters, like, and especially those that have tails, because it's like, what if you get hit on, or what if you, like, get complimented or something, and, like, you hear the thump 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 on your tail, and it's like, oh no, you can't hide that. It must suck for that if you're like a dog or something. Wait, the thumping. Thump 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 thump. Hey, is your tail drumming right now? Hmm? Oh, that, yeah, kinda. Kinda? I'm feeling out of rhythm. Thinking of a new song. Is that normally part of the creative process? Maybe, maybe not. Hey, are you done with the packet yet? I groan. Still got half a page left. Oh, just a crossword puzzle. I'm not helping you if you can't even do that. I know. Have to resort to the good old logic to solve the crossword. The longest and shortest words are easy enough to figure out. But, Thanks for helping me. With the assignment, I mean. Yeah, sure. There's that red tint again. I'll help again, I mean, if you need it. Really? Thanks. Yeah, just... Ding dong bing bong. That's the bell telling us to piss off to the last period. Crap, I still got a few words left. Alright. So we got progress. Our social link with Fang has increased. We're getting there. I guess the last few words and rush over to the teacher's desk to turn it in. When I turn back, I catch the sight of Fang leaving the room in a hurry, tail between her legs. She's not bad once you get to know her. I guess he was right after all. God. I feel like a jerk now. I like how he realizes this now, after baiting people on the internet. It's been a couple of days since I snooped on Fang's phone. The guilt still weighs on me, but I've found a way to cope with it. even more aggressive shitposting on a Hungarian steak sampling vlog site. Hell yeah. And I would be enjoying my day by myself in my apartment playing games and shitposting. It's Saturday after all. It's Saturday! That's what this is meant for. Except, I'm walking to school. Fuck my life. As it turns out, the school keeps a log of what the Wi-Fi bandwidth goes to. And the IT guy probably wasn't too thrilled to see it being used to download the entire Saturnia collection. Spear sentenced me to 1 week campus beautification for using taxpayer money on a few dozen gigs of videos. Well, now I know to spare the torrenting out a bit more. As I get closer to the dreaded building, the more the thought of ditching crosses my mind. Also, I don't think I've ever seen like an organization, like a small organization like a school like that, to keep track of stuff like that. That's stupid. At the very least, they would just like secretly just like blacklist the website or whatever, you know? But then the thought of Principal Spears pops up and violently pile drives it into a Prius. Weird thought, but enough to discourage me from ditching. Oh, whoops. Whoa, what happened there? So here I am now, walking to the side, where the gardens of the school are. I can see others here are here as well, probably all for detention too. Wait a second. Isn't that Fang? Why is she talking to that green weirdo from before? Hey, finally get to meet Sage. Like, properly meet, them. Wait a second, are they getting closer? No, I am. Why did I walk up to them? Why anon? Seeing Fang only makes the guilt more intense. I cast my gaze aside instead. Most of the flower bulbs are still submerged for the winter, but a few are peeking out. Hey, there she is, my girl. I see you are admiring our work. The gardening club takes much pride in our flowers. Oh, shit. For such a large girl, she's surprisingly stealthy. Good morning, Rosa. Ready for today? See, it is a beautiful day for gardening, isn't it? You want to be here? Rosa's the head of the gardening club. Judging by Fang's tone, she's been through this kind of detention multiple times already. Oh, does he wish to join our club? Is that why he's here? Stella. Not Sage. Stella, we have a new member. Oh, wonderful. My eyes are drawn to the green stego, who I immediately recognize from that encounter with the cards. Hey, you're the weird stego from the other day. Her smile falters ever so slightly. Did I get the wrong person? It can't be the fact that I called her weird, right? My name is Stella, and I'm not weird. Right, yeah, okay. So what was with the Pocket Raptor cards? Pocket Jesus cards. I was just saying what my tarot guidebook told me. The, work of an astrologer is to show people what fate has in store for them. And that's what I do. Astrologer, really? Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Hold on, 1 second. Alright, and we're back. Sorry about that. I managed to also get a bottle of water. Because I am thirsty and this is killing my throat. Let me go back one. Astrologer, really? There will always be those who aren't able to accept what their fortune tells. That's stupid. Okay, A, okay, I see. A, that's stupid. 2, astrology is stupid. And 3rd, that sounds like something from a bad video game. That's funny because I don't know if he's referring to this or Volcano High proper or both. No, oh. Oh, whoops. Music, there we go. The sulky stego is pulled into a hug by the happy Hispanic girl. Oh, they made her... they just made Rosa Hispanic. That's... okay. There, Stella. You're still my friend no matter how much of the black arts you believe. You're the one talking about believing black arts, Rosa. What? You and your magic dino in the sky. Oh, they made her a Spanish Jesus. Okay. Ay, pinche pagana. You're lucky I don't. Get all your asses from out here right now. The caveman's bellow reverberates throughout the entire school, even though I'm pretty sure he wasn't using the PA system. Okay, that's it. They just made Rosa Hispanic and Christian. Okay, fine. Not wanting to piss him off even more, I follow the orders to where Principal Spears has a few other students gathered in front of him. The only one I recognize is the guy Trish had in a headlock that one day. Didn't expect all of you people here to get attention. It takes me a moment to realize Fang is talking to me. I, used too much of the school's bandwidth. Huh, what? Spears catch you downloading porn on the library or something? No, just torrenting, like, TV shows I can't get on cable, you know. She raises an eyebrow like she doesn't believe me, but doesn't follow it up. All for the better. She must never find out about Saturnia. Must never find out about my weird anime girl collection. Even though she probably knows that I have an anime girl collection. I'm glad you can make it, Anon. I think that is just about everyone. Not that he gave me much of a choice. Also, that's just 4 people. You could thank Naomi that you got off with campus beautification. She was quite adamant that it would be more constructive than homeroom detention. Again? Like, goddamn, first my schedule, then my lunch card, now this? Goddamn, Naomi. Jeez. She can't leave me alone already. Alright. I'm sure you're all familiar with Rosa. She'll be supervising today. If I hear a bad word from her about any of you... I think I could fill in the rest. Spears nods to Rosa, who reminds me of Naomi with how overly happy she looks. She still look great though. Still look amazing. Thank you all so much for coming to help with campus beautification today. If we all work hard and have a good time, we can get done before you know it. How can anyone be so enthusiastic about coming to school on the weekend? That's crap. So by the end of the day, we just need to get the weeding done in the gardens as well as replanting older flowers, and some of the vines are ready to be trimmed back. Ugh. Make sure you all get a pair of gloves and to return them before you leave. Fang raises her hand. Fingerless don't count. Fang lowers her hand. You should all pair off now to split the work evenly. Decide amongst yourselves. Even in detention, the partner curse haunts me. Everyone else almost immediately groups off, leaving just me, and take a wild guess who else. I don't like how often this is happening. Neither do I. Can't say I'm a big fan either. Whatever, let's just take fine trimming and get this over with. Fang starts heading to one of the ladders already set up near the wall. Wait, don't you need gloves? What? I'm not a wuss. You get some if you're so concerned about getting a few cuts. I don't get this chick sometimes. I get a pair of gloves and some loppers and rejoin Fang at the ladder. Alright, cool. Give me the snippy thing. I don't like the idea of you with a weapon very much. She flashes an evil grin. Alright, hold the ladder steady while I do this. It's been here a few times, it's the easiest job of the three. If you say so. What a very interesting position. Fang is quick to scale the ladder, leaving me to hold it in place. I wish I could shitpost on my phone right now to distract myself, but my hands are occupied. Fang's disregard of me is made extremely clear as she carelessly lets the remnants of dead vines rain down on my head. Kind of glad I don't have hair because I can't imagine how bad it would be to have these sticky plant bits tangled in it. Oi, shift the ladder over. But you're still on it. Don't feel like getting down, now come on. You can't be that weak. Whatever. I shimmy the ladder to the side, Fang's weight making the process more difficult. Damn, my scrawny arms. Alright, this is good. She goes back to clipping vines and dropping them on my head. It started building up on my shoulders and neck now. And now the spots the vines have touched started to itch. Hey. She remains focused on the vines, dropping the largest clump directly on my face. Hey! Never mind. The follow-up clump was even bigger and lands right in my mouth. Hey, Drinks Glue, what's up? How's it going, buddy? After I finish spitting the wad of dead vegetation from my mouth, I try one last time to get her attention. Bang! This is not lewd, I swear. The lewd is off. Through my blurred vision, I can make out Fang's tail slowly shifting side to side. And an evil idea comes to mind to get her attention. Oh, don't grab her tail, dude. Well, there's a less evil one too. Something that would just shock her. I'm gonna leave this up to chat. If anyone in chat would like to give me an answer, I made the decision in my heart. But if anyone wants to suggest a choice, I'm all for it. I can't make this decision alone. Alright, I'll do it. I want to tug the tail. I know it is wrong to do so. It is a very intimate space for some. But I want to see where this goes. As I reach out to her side, she drops another clump into my eyes, blinding me. I blindly grasp at her until my fingers brush against something covered in scales. Oh, that could be anything. Oh no. I give the appendage a sharp tug. There's a shrill cry above me. That got her attention. Stop dropping shit. Suddenly, stars explode in my sight of impaired eyes, and I fall backwards. There's a ringing in my ears, and I try to blink the vines and stars away. Never do that again. Do what? The fuck did I do? Let's play dumb on this one. Fucking pervert. What the fuck did I do? When I can finally see again, Fang has her wings drawn together behind her, and her hands clasped on something also behind her. I fell in the flower bed behind us. It's actually sort of soft. You pulled my tail! I thought it was your ankle. Why the fuck would you think my tail was my ankle? Because I couldn't see. Because you kept dropping fucking vines in my eyes. So you pulled my fucking tail, you perverted? Fuck! You weren't listening to me, I was trying to tell you to stop. Oh no. Oh no, Anon has eyes now. This is for real. We're both out of breath and staring daggers at each other. My eyes are still bleary and starting to itch now because of the plants. Fang is still protectively holding her tail as if I'll pull it again. What? Why is your face all red? I was trying to tell you. It's fine, it's fucking hurt. That makes no sense at all. Oh, wait, yeah. Humans. Right. She tosses another discarded vine on my face. Cut it out. I could report you for allergy abuse. I think she could report you for, like, more serious abuse. That's the weakest threat I ever heard. You went to get some ice cream and came back to drama? Wait, did you come back for the tail pull? I hope you came back for the tail pull. We grabbed some serious tail. Actually, in general, you seem a bit milquetoast around people. What gives? I start prying off some of the vines stuck to my clothes. It's like, why waste time on certain people, you know? Wouldn't it be worth my time to do something crazy? Fang leans towards the ladder, pretending to be hurt. Aw, am I not worth your time? Some people certainly aren't. Just never meant to amount to anything or to do anything important. She drops the smug expression for a second. Anyways, you should get up. Rosa will kill you if she sees you crumpled in her stupid flowers. A yell echoes from somewhere across the school grounds. What? Shit, hurry up. Hang on. I tried leaning up. The bush is intertwined with my clothes. I'm stuck. You actual? Rosa scrambles over and starts pulling at her hair when she sees me stuck in the bush. What? Yeah. Estúpido. ¿Qué clase de ridículo y patética excusa de hombres eres? What kind of pathetic excuse of a man are you? Yeah, that's right, I know Spanish. Wait! Your position! She points a burning finger up at Fang. Did you push him? Fang's skin goes a shade paler. No, I fell on my own. Sorry. Sorry? What kind of pendejo managed to fall into my middle Mr. Red Camellias that hard on his own? I shrug apologetically. Do you have any idea how long it takes for those to bloom? Name. What is your name? Anon. Anon. Why are you still in there? Get up, Nino, get up. She grabs one of my hands and... Whoa. You trying to rip my arm off? She grabs a bicep proudly. I say all the time, outside work is good for your health. I think I'll stick to stealing the occasional protein bar from Nasser's stock. Wait, Anon. Why is your face so red? The vines. I have an allergy. Oh, no. You must stop working vines then. The gods forbid it. Raptor Jesus forbids it. She points up back to Fang. You! Get down from there. You are both switching to weeds. Alright, whatever. Now, go. Go now. No more tripping. We go exchange our equipment for weeding trowels. Goddamn Rosa. I was kind of ready for anything, but I did not expect her to be, you know, typical Christian Spanish mom. Or Christian Spanish abuela. Once we directed to a place in the dirt to start, Fang and I diligently continue in silence for a bit. Why did you lie earlier? Huh? About how I kicked you. Spur of the moment, I guess? Seemed like the easiest way out of getting in more trouble. Sure. What do you mean, sure? Sure was the easiest way to get out of trouble? Why did you really do it? What do you mean? You know, your reasons, real reasons? Your recto ratio? Recto ratio? Oh, fancy words out of you. But I don't understand. You fucking moron, what's your motive? Why do you care? I had to think about that for a moment. Why did I do that? You said something before. About how some people won't ever amount to anything. Oh, yeah, that was, what did you mean by that? Why the fuck is she so curious? I don't know, you'd probably think I'm some creep for saying this. I already think you're a creep. Fair, but fuck you regardless. Her retort is a prominent flipping of the bird. I don't know, it's like the world is too full. And there's only going to be more people as time goes on. Eventually we'll run out of food and resources, but culture will be too far gone to really fix anything. What the fuck are you talking about? Fang stops digging for a moment and gives an attentive stare out of the corner of her eye. Midwits and morons have kids like crazy. Number of smart people in the world remains stagnant. Or even goes down over time. Nobody is immune to propaganda, and useful people can be indoctrinated right into the crowds. You know? Told you it'd be sound weird. This is like... Okay, so yeah, there's the criticization that, there's the criticism that the person who made this game has a lot of, like, alt-right, you know, vibes. This is one of them. But still, for Non to say that right now, that's kind of ridiculous. It's out of nowhere. This Rosa is better than the main game Rosa because Rosa is Hispanic. But wait, also main game Rosa was bigger. I also agree. No, I don't agree on that. But I do agree on... I do like Rosa in the original game. Because she was thick. There, I'll say it. Told you it sounded weird. No, actually that's... Wow. Also, I really, really, really loved Rosa's Vine Mage design for the D&D part. Like, best girl. That's waifu material right there. That's actually exactly how I feel about things. She what? Fang is acting strangely enthusiastic all of a sudden. Like, right, like, in all of history, if you really look at it, the smart people have never even once had to answer to the excess. Back in the day, innovation was propelled by smart people working with other smart people. Trying all sorts of new things the masses would have hated. Like rock music, right? People hated that at first. When my band takes off, I'll get to rub it in everyone's faces. All those cock goblins, it's like everywhere you go, there's 100 dumb people for one person worth anything. So what'd you call it before? Excess? Yeah, like Naomi. Right. Most people in the school even. I can see it. Maybe Reed? Not sure. Hmm? Rosa and Stella definitely. What the? Nasser too, unfortunately. Oh well. All of them sheep. To casually brush everyone aside like that. Jeez. So what does she think of me then? So if you think so little of Rosa and Stella and everyone, why hang out with them? I don't like being alone. You don't need to know anymore. As long as there aren't the sort of people that show up on the day of our concert. Those lazy, talentless, inconsiderate, self-righteous, condescending excuses for peers. Thinking they can just make fun of our music. Haha, yeah, those guys, they really sucked. Their insults weren't even that creative. Oh, man. Fang's arms jerk back violently, pulling a bundle of weeds and topsoil out onto my jacket. Hey, what is that supposed to mean? Her eyes scrutinized me thoroughly. But why? Oh. Oh shit. Wait, what did he say? What did he say exactly? Oh, cause it shows that he was there. It shows that he was there. Right, okay, yeah. Like, not even... Hold on, guys. Give me one more second. I will be right back. Sorry. Alright, hey guys. Sorry, I'm back. Hold on, give me a second. Alright. So, sorry about that, by the way. So, where were we? So we got found out. We got found out. Oh, shit. My foot tastes a bit of salad-like today. Damn gardening. Just, you know, gossip I heard from classmates afterwards. We both know that's a lie. I feel anxious as Fang continues watching me. I watch it happen, as if in slow motion, as comprehension dawns on Fang. Her voice is low, accusatory. You were at the show? My heart stops. There it is. I couldn't have hoped to hide it forever. Fang stands over me, her wings spread wide and her shoulders shaking. How do I explain this? We're close enough friends now, right? I could probably even joke about it a bit. You do not want to joke about it a bit. I'm gonna explain to her honestly. She should understand it by now. Honesty is the best policy. Well, Nasser did invite me to her concert, and I did end up going. Fang's expression hardens as she crosses her arms. He told me there'd be free food, so I figured why not? It's not like I knew it was going to end up the way it did. Alright? I heard free food, and that's it. So why did you tell us you didn't go? Oh, you know, because I kept seeing your psycho friend hunting down everyone else who went, so, you know, why would I make myself a target? Trish was only looking for the dicks who... Did you laugh at us too? Pizza. Me, only pizza, sorry. She jabs an accusatory finger at me. Fang, did you laugh? I open my mouth to answer, but the words aren't coming to me. Fang seems to pick up on my inability to answer. I fucking knew it. Look, Fang, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry, alright? I didn't know. I can't believe you right now. Fang begins to storm off, and I try to chase after her. Fang, wait! But my self-defeating clumsiness seems to have a different plan, and my foot catches on a pile of discarded gardening tools. Whoa. The world spins, and I land on my ass wherever we were weeding. At least something broke my fall. Wait, isn't this the flower bed? Suddenly, an orange terror descends upon me, like I set off some sort of alarm. Maldito cabrón peleón. Quítate de ahí, porque estás aplastando las flores. Like, get the fuck out of there, you're squishing the plants. You idiot. Sorry? Ay, Dios mío. Do you have any idea how long it takes for those to bloom? And for you to tumble onto them again? I jump to my feet quickly and inspect the damage. The entire section of the flower bed, where I had landed, was imprinted with my outline like a snow angel. Just my luck. Rosa, I didn't mean... It doesn't matter what you meant. Once is forgivable, but twice! Wow. I am saved by the green stegosaur grabbing the mighty arm of judgment out of the air mid-swinging. Rosa? Remember what we talked about? Steam erupts from Rosa's nostrils like a bow. Huh? Don't use physical force to make people hurt, alright? You gotta make the damage emotional. Thank you, Stuff. That's what manual labor is for, right? Gotta do emotional damage. Yes, of course. You, Anon, you will help 2 extra hours after everyone else. 2! For flowers? Fuck that. For flowers. Are you sure you wouldn't just rather beat me up? I can do both. Hey, where did Fang go? I, did something that I shouldn't have. She ran off. You ruin flowers of friendship like you do of my labor. Damn. Damn, now she's going for the emotional damage. You should go find Fang and apologize and bring her back. If you don't share someone's pain, you can never understand them. This bitch just quote Naruto of all things. If I weren't being directed to leave, I would have bailed anyway. I saw her going towards the parking lot. I'll be right back. You better. You better, or Raptor Jesus will have your ass. I can feel it. I could smell it. Look at all those Toyota Priuses. There aren't many cars in the parking lot, so Fang shouldn't be hard to find. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Oh, come on, game, please. There we go. That pair of wings rustling in between 2 parked cars is probably a hint, so not sure. I silently approach, hiding behind the other cars in the lot. She's huddled around the passenger door of a gnarly yellow minivan. Wait, is she? Shit, I gotta stop her. Yeah, this is clip art. This is hilarious. I feel like I've seen these cars, like the exact same design, on like the back of a cereal box from like my childhood. Fang, what are you doing? Fuck off, fuck knuckle. Fang, don't break into a teacher's car. We'll get... Shut your fuck... Oh, Jesus. I'm focusing on this. I'm over it. Why are you doing this? It'll be fun. Why? Wanna join in on a joyride? She looks at me like it's a genuine question. No, I don't. Jesus. That's quite a pose. Fang, what are you doing? Hey, stop kicking the car! Damn it, Fang! Stop. Okay, you got a few kicks. Now stop now. Okay, now. Oh my god, can you imagine if this was Carl's car? Who just come out of the school, just walking out, be like, hey, which one of you pieces of crap I've been fucking up with my car? I don't know what more to say, except I'm sorry. I messed up, and that was a dick move, but if you keep this up, we'll both be going, why do you care? We're already in detention, so what's a few more days? To jail, Fang. Go. Away. Want to get our parents involved? 'Cause I don't. Oh no. Oh no, he said the right words. Parents. Fang stops kicking the glass, drained of energy and out of breath. Wait, so how do they have cars that requires gasoline gases from dead plant life from millions of years ago? What is this time period? They're Priuses. They're Priuses. Don't worry about it. It's from sunlight or some shit. Thankfully, the glass isn't even scratched. You're right for being angry at me. You're talented and skilled, and I got nothing to show for myself, and what I did was wrong. Teslas, yeah, there you go. But you're better than this, come on. Fang won't look in my direction. At least she hasn't started kicking the car again. So that's progress. Might be a good idea to give her some space. All of a sudden, I feel like I shouldn't be here. Hey! Oh, please let it be Carl. What are you guys doing to my car? We freeze. I suddenly gained anime eyes. Fuck out of Dodge. Fang immediately bolts towards the front of the school. I follow after, legs pumping fearlessly, in an attempt to both catch up to Fang and avoid the teacher screeching at us from behind. I see Fang veer into the school, the door closing slowly after. By the jacket on my back, I am able to slip in just before the door shuts completely. Fang is panting in the stairwell near the door, and I'm sure I'm redder than I was earlier with the vines. Okay, so we're not gonna find out, but I really hope it was Carl. Like, hey, what are you pieces of crap? Just we're messing with my cars. Want me to come over there and mess with your face? Hi. Did you follow me? Oh, that would make sense, right? It would, yeah. You know what? It would make sense for Ringo, for it to be Ringo because it's the yellow submarine. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. And Fernsworth if it was green, if it was a green car. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, why did you follow me? Why? Because I'm sorry. Her sneer returns, and she makes to turn away. I fucked up, yes. I was at the concert, and yes, I laughed, and I never expected to actually become your friend. Her wings block my view of her. But she hasn't left yet. Maybe I could fix this after all. I just wanted to coast through school. I was happy being a loner. I was always been one after all. Without a word, Fang climbs the stairs. Fuck. I considering following, but her silence was evidence enough that she wants nothing to do with me. And standing here by myself, I have time to think of my own admission. If Fang leaves me alone, I'll get exactly what I want, right? She could probably talk to Trish and read into leaving me alone too. I'll get the easy life I wanted. So why the fuck do I feel absolutely empty right now? Ugh, stupid character development. I sigh and slump over on the stairs. Can today get any worse? Oh god. Karma would suggest yes. Oh, damn it. You know, I always thought tempting fate was just a dumb cliche. It still is, but maybe Stella has a good point about astrology. Rosa! I found our errant runaway! I hear the shrill screech of a Latina banshee approach. Where did you go? You were supposed to get Fang and return! Oh, right. Sorry. You will be sorry. There's 2 hours left for the rest of the students, but that makes 4 for you. Do not worry, Anon. We stay as well. Great. I miss the old Rosa. This Rosa is funnier, but the old one was thicker. The new few hours were grueling hell, carrying bags of the most rancid-smelling fertilizer back and forth. clearing entire sections of flower bed of weeds using only a trowel, tilling the same flower beds by hand. I don't think the phrase back-breaking labor was supposed to be literal. As is expected of hombres. I could already tell by the end of the day I would have crippling arthritis. Fang returns eventually, but still won't talk to me, just sticks nearby cutting vines. Only an hour has passed, but I'm ready to sleep for days. Adon, we will now be replanting the flowers you destroyed. Destroy is a harsh word. I want to say I misplaced them. But I don't know anything about planting. You speak nonsense. Come here now. I'll teach you. She motions me to get on my knees next to her and plants me a clump of dirt with a juvenile daisy in it. I will dig the hole. You will place it in. Very simple. I somehow almost dropped the flower. Yeah. I don't even want to think what would happen if I mess up a third time. Rosa points up at Fang, who is still aggressively trimming back the vines. Fang, do you want to plant some too? I'll pass. With a practiced hand, Rosa clears out a cylindrical hole deep enough for the clump to go in. Okay, it's ready. My arms are practically rubber from today's work and are faltering to the point of pieces of dirt that are being shaken off. A little bit from the hole, I have to catch the whole thing when it slips from my grip. Rosa puts her hand around mine to steady them before I drop it for real. Very easy, like this. The bulb is placed in a hole and we let go. Rosa quickly fills up the patch of dirt with a trowel, leaving only the stem and flower visible. You did it! Doesn't seem like that I did that much at all. Hush now, we still have dozens left to plant. A keening whine rumbles from my stomach. Can't I just take the beating instead, please? I'll do that if you really want. Do you want to borrow my slipper? Do you want to borrow Abuela's chancleta? That's it. Her chancla. I'd prefer the shovel. Aim right here. Do not resuscitate. Do not res me after. Just kill me now. Yep, just put her up there. My waifus, Tifa, Freya, Rosa, Isla. There's just right there on the list. That's lore right there. Fang's chuckle helps to lighten my mood immensely. Maybe. I continue replanting flowers under Rosa's caring yet Orwellian supervision. At noon, the bellowing of our principal calls us back to the front of the school. Thank you again for showing up today. I hope that through your hard work you all learned a valuable lesson. I catch Fang rolling her eyes from the corner of my vision. Please do stay safe on your way home, and try to keep out of trouble in the future. Dismissed. Says the ape man. Not you, Anan. You stay. Right, and before everyone goes. Stella approaches holding a covered pot, and paper plates. I made lunch for everyone. Oh, I made lunch for everyone. The small crowd gets a bit more energetic. Home-cooked mole poblano. Enough seconds and thirds. What is that? I don't... Mole poblano. Oh, I'm Hispanic and I feel... Oh, okay, yeah, okay. It's like a bunch of like mixed together foods with a heavy sauce. Okay. Damn, I'm Hispanic and I don't know that. I should be ashamed of myself. I graciously accept a plate and stack it up high with salty sweet goodness. The hot food is absolutely heavenly, revigorating me as I bite into the Mexican meal. So filling. Yeah, wish I could cook like that. Wait. I look around and see that the only ones left are Rosa, Stella, Fang, and I. Even Spears has gone home. Fang, about... Alright, Anan, back to work. You still owe me 2 hours of heavy lifting. Oh, don't be sad, you're a natural green thumb. Hey, at least you got fed. At least that's not so bad. When you're not laying on my flowers, that is. I don't really get compliments. It's just circumstance. It's not like I'm actually any less lazy or unskilled. Hold on, I'm not done yet. We can wait a bit while you two finish. You need all your energy after all. These guys aren't half bad. I thought they would be slave drivers, but then again, I did ruin their hard work. Stella, I've been meaning to ask. Why are you like this? Like what? You know, the whole thing with astrology and quoting Naruto. I mean video games. Oh, I don't know, it's just the stuff I like. Right. Wait, wouldn't you be into a girl that quotes video games? Why do you ask? Oh, are you interested in it too? Maybe some other time, Stella? The rest of lunch passes by without incident, and I'm left savoring Rosa's delicious cooking. Like they say, the first rule of Mexican food, the more it looks like raw sewage, the better it tastes. That is super true. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so true. Every once in a while we would have a family gathering. The family would make a nice Hispanic dinner. It looks like garbage and mush, but it tastes really good. Tamales. Yeah, the tamales my family would make looks like slime. It actually tastes pretty decent and it's very filling. The next 2 hours of work fly by relatively quickly without Rosa and Stelling breathing down my neck. Replant the rest of the flowers I had crushed, all done by me. Yeah, she's a Stardew Valley Sims girl, not a Halo Warhammer girl. Hey, a video game girl is a video game girl. That's all that matters. Second rule about Mexican food, the more dangerous it is, the better it is. The best tamales you ever had almost gave your mom food poisoning. Oh no! But it's safe to say it's worth it. Replant the rest of the flowers I had crushed, all done by me. Collect all the discarded vines and clippings into compost bins, all done by me. Carry all the tools back to the maintenance shed. Take a guess who did it. Fang stuck around for some reason, even though I don't think she had any other work to do. But now my prison sentence is finally over and I'm freed to go. My feet hurt, my arms hurt, my back hurts. Oh, my back. Anan, you did such good job today. You should sign up for the gardening club. Yeah, you can come and help out with all of our meetings. I just want to go home. I'll think about it. Okay, bye. I walk away before either of them can push joining their club further. I'm too tired to argue. Fang seems to have disappeared. Guess she didn't want to stick around longer than she had to after all. As I pass by some of the gardens, I take a moment to admire my handiwork. As much as I didn't want to be here, I have to admit they look a lot cleaner than before. See? That's what doing some actual hard work for once can do. Fang's sudden appearance from behind makes me flinch. I guess she stuck around after all. A wimp like you could use it too. So now Fang is suddenly talking to me again? Yeah, sure. And now all the important and beautiful plants can thrive without any of the useless weeds choking them up and holding them back. Oh, right. I almost forgot Fang thinks people like me are barely worth the oxygen. Cool. No, not that I really blame her after earlier. Yeah, well, don't let the weeds like me get in your way. I sigh and turn away from Fang, beginning my very achy walk home. Time to go and sleep for 20 hours. Anon, wait. I stop in my tracks. Now what does she want? Look, I said I was sorry, okay? I laughed at you guys and I ruined your concert. I don't care if you never want to talk to me again, I just don't know what else you want me to say. Anon, it's not the concert I'm upset about. What? It's not? I mean, maybe a little bit, but I'm mad because you kept it from me, okay? It's just, I haven't made many friends in, well, a while. And I don't want to lose an actual friend over stupid bullshit like that. I thought you would have trusted me enough to tell me the truth, and I did. I did out of all honesty. Is this why you stuck around earlier? She hesitates before nodding, like she needed to convince herself. Not that it matters, but I'm sorry too. Wait, for what? Kicking me in the face? I might have reacted a bit earlier, but you did deserve that. To be fair, I did deserve for molesting her tail. I'm sorry for calling you one of the weeds. You're not a weed. You're I don't know, a mushroom or some shit. Like you provide little substance. What the fuck? The writing in this game is actually nice besides the big tree. Yeah, I'm like actually very immersed in this conversation right now. Like there's actual character development happening and I'm super into it. It's crazy. A mushroom? Can I not be like a cool tree, like a cactus or something? Hell no, you're not that cool. Mushrooms take all the bad shit and turn it into nutrients for all the good plants, you know? Plus, you kinda look like one too. Fucking rude, jeez. That's the nicest thing I'll think I've ever heard you say. Heh, now you're pushing it. I let out a sigh of relief. Can't say that's how I expected this conversation to go. Well, I guess we're both assholes then. Yeah. Friends? Friends. Hug it out. Hug it out. So, why do you know so much about mushrooms exactly? Read. Is it read? Fang gives me a sideways glance and smiles a bit. Spend enough time around Stella and Rosa and you pick up a few gardening facts. Yeah, first impressions aside, they're pretty alright, I guess. Stella's a bit weird, and Rosa is just a walking stereotype. A dork like you calling Stella weird? Hey, a dork like me has every right to call out Stella. Sure. Anyway, I'll be seeing ya, Anon. Yeah, see ya. Aw. Fang strolls away, humming some tune I've never heard. Left alone now with just my thoughts, I find myself feeling a great weight lift from me. Friends, huh? Can't recall the last time I had a legitimate friend. Some people certainly aren't. Just never meant to amount to anything or do anything important. I just don't know anymore. Yeah, that's crazy. That's like really good relationship development. This is supposed to be a shitpost game. But like there's like an actual story here. It took a while for it to like to get there, but there's a story in here. I set off for my apartment. Body sore, but spirit soaring. The spirit is willing, but the body is squishy and bruised. 1 month now. 5 to go, and I found myself in a predicament. I'm enjoying my time with Fang. Most of the time just talking about some stupid shit, like our mutual love for wire fu and comedy movies. We are both ventriloquists. We are both ventriloquists and we practice every day. He carries a basket. He carries a paper roll. And we don't have cysts. But there's one thing that's for sure, my friends. We are ventriloquists. Almost every day now, I'm either at her desk helping her in science or working on a lab with her. Oh, I'm guessing we're having some kind of friend montage here. But they didn't bother to animate it. Or to draw it. Or she sat next to me decrypting the mystical arts of not sucking at music. I'm talking more with her than anyone else I've ever talked with. Not to mention lunch and after school, it's less hiding from the Tangerine Tyrant and Nasser these days, and more spending time with Fang and Reed. I like how we're still shit-talking Naomi, but Nasser's still cool, he's still a bro. Even if he's constantly checked out. And smells of burnt skunk. The fuck is he on anyways? It's Carfit, bro. What? Carfentanil. What? That sounds like you mixed fentanyl with, like, gasoline. Whatever. Fang and the gang, they're pretty alright. The Fang gang. Trish, though. Every day she gives me the same look of distrust and a put upon sigh. As if I'm some kind of chore to deal with. Whatever. It's not like she matters in the long run. But I find myself having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this real or not? I tumble backwards. Off of the stage. Whoa. Ah. Bro, that sucks. It's lunchtime now, and I guess I dozed off. Too many late night study sessions. You, like, need help? Just get the projector, Reed. Okay, almost done. I hobble to my feet, feeling out the bruise blossoming on my shoulder. Stupid fucking stage. I consider jumping back up, but find the stairs up more appealing. Oh. Okay, wait. This sounds like the melody to Back in Black. Yeah, it is. It's just the melody to Back in Black, but like messed around a little bit. Whatever. Going up the stairs, Trish suddenly grabs my shoulder, pinning it to the wall. That reminds me, when I uploaded this VOD to, or the last VOD to YouTube for this game, I got like 4 copyright notifications, and they're all like, all the background music apparently belongs to someone. So that's nice. She leans in close, looking me dead in the eyes. Can I help you? Don't play dumb. Something's up with Fang today. She gestures to where Fang is sitting. Fang is picking at her lunch with a fork, not eating a bite. Now that I think about it, she has been a bit distant lately. They've been like this since band practice yesterday. Wait, what? Did you do something to them? Do something? What does she mean? She doesn't think Fang and I are... Hey! What? No, I don't think, at least. Why are you so concerned? Because she's her best friend. She's their best friend, sorry. Everyone has had a bad day every now and then, right? Fang and I have been friends for 10 years now. Not once have I seen them this upset. You're the only new thing around here. It can't be anyone else. So, what did you do? I swear I haven't done anything with Fang. I'm just chilling here. Look, we've got music next, okay? I'll ask Fang what's up then. Trish glowers. We both glance at Fang to see her still... Oh, that's a typo. We both glance at Fang to see them still sitting there with their untouched food. Or I guess that's a nun's, perspective. Her. You'll talk to Fang? You'll probably make it worse. I should be the one to talk with them. So do it. Why haven't you? Trish's mouth shuts with a click. I stare her down. Her eyes harden and she finally speaks. Fine. We better not fuck up. She lets go of my shoulder, stuffing her hands in her jacket pockets with a huff. I finally return to where I was sitting on the stage to continue finishing my lunch. Right when I plant myself on the ground, Reed speaks up. And... done. Done? With the projector? That's right, man. Now we can watch movies, shows, pornos, all of that. We're not watching porn in school. I was about to say, not with that attitude. Trish throws an orange slice JPEG at me. So what do you guys want to watch? I can't think of anything that would be appropriate around normal high schoolers. Trish raises her hand and jumps in place. How about the Count of Monte Cristo? Oh, I know that one. The actors in that one are pretty great. Oh yeah, love the VA work. Trish and Reed stop and stare at me. Oh, was it a trick? Oh, it was a trick. Crap, was it something I said? What? Saved by the bell. I looked to Fang and... Oh. When did she leave? Oh. Fang left already. I'll catch up to her. Bye. I make record time out of the auditorium, leaving a still confused Trish and Reed. Fang isn't in music class when I got there. I tap out a quick message to her on my phone. I take a spot next to her seat and wait. Maybe she just needed to use the bathroom. It's been about 20 minutes. I'm starting to get worried. Something's up with Fang today. I looked at my phone and the message I sent her way just before class started. Hey, wanna talk? Still unseen. You better not fuck up. God damn it. Mr. Jingo, I need to use the bathroom. I thought we would get more Mr. Jingo. One guitar-shaped bathroom pass later, I'm scrambling through the halls. If I were a non-binary teenage Tetradon, having a crisis, where would I hide? Someplace only Fang would go. The family bathrooms. There are only 2 in the building. I sprint to the first bathroom, closer to the back of the school, and nestled away in the special needs area. Jeez. My knuckles rap against the door, locked and preoccupied. Fang? You're missing class, and I seriously need help with this sheet music. The one you seek is elsewhere. Who the fuck? Wait. You're that weird Stego chick. Stella? That's very rude, and I'm not weird. Whatever, do you know where Fang is? Not here. Can you please leave? I have a nervous bladder. I turn away from the door and sprint to the front of the school where the other bathroom is. By the way, I don't think I've said this, but like, this version of Stella, it's pretty alright. It's different. It's about the same as original Stella, but at least people are calling her out on her weirdness. It's while I'm moving briskly through the empty corridors of the school with an untuned guitar in hand that I find divine providence. Or rather, the feathers floating by the window provide me with the clue I need. I look out the window, and while I can't look up to see for sure, the shadow that she was casting on the ground below is enough verification required. My feet climb the steps easily, but my mind is ill at ease. The hell is wrong with me right now? Why do I feel anxious right now? What did you do? What if I did do something? Fang and I have been friends for 10 years now. I've known her for barely a month. And why is it my problem to fix? Not once have I seen them this upset. I can't stop gnawing the feeling in my chest. I'm at the door to the roof now. It's shut, but by the handle I notice a piece of cardboard tucked between the door and frame, keeping the latch open. Good job, dork. Fang smirks a bit. Ah, damn it all. Fang's problems first, then I could figure out my chest. That's a really lovely school roof that I realize overlooks the ocean. What an anime high school roof. I open the door and am immediately blinded by the sun. I shade my eyes. The door clicks shut behind me. Oh shit. Who's the... Anon? What's with the guitar? Fang is sitting atop of the stair enclosure, looking down at me. Mr. Jingo's hall pass, I kinda needed help with the sheet music again. Wow, you really suck at music. Yeah, I really do. I find the ladder easily enough and climb on the top of the tiny hut. Around Fang are scattered feathers. You alright? Preening. What? Fang sighs. She holds one of her wings and gently brushes her fingers through the feathers. I'm preening my wing. She winces. A feather drifts to the floor. Oh, that looks painful. A little. I sit down next to her and look out at Volcadera Bluff. It's a beautiful view. It is really beautiful. It's a distraction. You ever on. There's a time to speak and a time to listen. You ever feel like you just don't matter? Wow, what a great question to not interrupt. Fang stares at the vista of the Volcadera, but her eyes are vacant. I feel like no matter what I do, I'll never be able to make something. I try and try, but nobody likes the ways I express myself. She growls. Not once, after the work that I've put into worm trauma, has anyone ever told me it was good. Her eyes weten. Her voice roughens. Her shoulders quick. Nobody's ever said, "Good job, Fang. Can I get a copy of that last song on CD?" I've been playing music since I was basically in diapers, and all I have to show for it is a shit reputation. Her hand curls into a fist. Her nails bite into her palm, and I can clearly see the minute trickle of blood. How much harder do I have to try to get people to notice me? Her fist crashes down on the floor. Even my own parents. When Dad looks at me, it's like he just sees a lost cause. Oh, Fang is the scene tween. Better focus on the one that isn't broken so we don't screw up again. She punctuated her shouts with her fist, striking the roof beneath her. Her fist lands softly one final time, uncurling to unveil the bleeding grooves her sharp nails have left. Watching her break apart, it's causing the dull pain in my chest to intensify. Why can't I be more popular like him? Fang deflates completely, all her anger gone, replaced with melancholy. Nasser doesn't have to try it all. Even crippled, he breezes through life. Why does he get straight A's? Why does he get my parents' attention? Why do I have to be the burden on everyone? She grabs her knees and buries her face in her lap. Fang, I'm here for you, girl. Here's a good place to butt in. You aren't a burden to me. Fang removes her head from her knees and looks to me with pleading eyes. What? I'm your friend too, right? I don't think you're a burden. Fang sniffles a bit. Here's what I think. I put my arm on Fang's shoulder. You're in a pretty bad spot right now. Self-improvement is hard, but there's nothing to be gained without sacrifice, right? Fang gives a slight nod. You need to step out of your comfort zone more often, even if you think there's no time. There's no harm in diversifying, right? Fang looks away from the coastline, and to me. I don't know, maybe you're right. You could also try to get you could also try harder to get along with Nasser. I guarantee there's not that much in the way between you two. You'll be there to support me, right? Sure. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do all that. I believe you can be. Being weak is nothing to be ashamed of. Staying weak is. And you don't have to do it alone. Oh, that actually got me a bit. That got me. Oh no. Oh, I'm feeling feels in this in this shitpost game. I'm getting, oh no. Oh, I'm, I'm like, I'm not tearing up, but I'm about to. Fang embraces me tight. Thank you. This is also a really cute shot. We sit in silence for a few minutes. Eventually, she lets go. Fang's breathing is evening out, and she looks far more composed now. Hey, can I see that? Fang points at my oversized hall pass. Yeah, sure. Oh, it's an actual guitar. She takes it from my hands, our fingers brushing for a second. She blushes while she hands the acoustic bathroom pass. I think I finally got the tune, Anon. Tune? She finishes tuning the guitar and tests it. With a nod to herself, Fang begins strumming. The rhythm is slow and the tune is soft. Soft enough that her humming blends perfectly with it. I lean back, bobbing my head along to the impromptu music. The strings from her tears that had once marred her pretty face only help to highlight her soft smile now. I hum along too, which causes Fang to giggle. The rhythm is slowing to a crawl. The song is about to end. With a meteor coming soon, everyone's going to die. So I'll say to everyone, goodbye, Volcano High. The lyrics surprise me, but I shrug it off. You ready to get up? Fang nods and wipes her tears one last time with her forearm. I stand and pop my back, looking out over the fence at the ground below. From here, I can see the afternoon sun starting to encroach on the skyline of the small coastal town. Turning to Fang, I crouch a bit and extend my hand to her. She moves her bloody hand to take, but hesitates. Ooh. She softly grasps my hand. She winces in pain. You know, it's strange. I expected the alarms to go off again, but this feels different. Somehow, more natural. I'm careful to hoist her to her feet, mindful of her injured palm. Whoa. But her beak accidentally bumps into my cheek on her way up. Ah, there they are. Fang's eyes contract, and she instinctively hops backwards, covering her muzzle with her hands and turning her head away from her frustration. You honestly think the biggest problem with Volcano High to you is at least is the pacing, which might not entirely it's their fault. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. It's so I was thinking about it, and the problem with Volcano High is not the story itself, but like it's the pacing. It's I wish characters developed, because there was no character development or very little for the most part of the game. Like hell, I think their D&D characters had more character development than the actual characters. Like, it's weird. And why are they covered in cuts? Because she was pulling on her own feathers. She wasn't preening. She was like pulling off her own feathers in depression. Fang's eyes contract and extend. Okay, yeah, I already read this. I clench my lower jaw and look at my palm, slick with sweat and her blood. It's like the equivalent of cutting yourself, like just cutting yourself on your arm. a little bit because of the stress. The silence continues for an immeasurable amount of time. Huh. So that's how dinos kiss. Huh. Yeah, you got snooted. Good job, buddy. Fuck. Not really. This is weird. Wait, does that not set off alarms for you? I look for something, anything, to end this awkwardness. Like the guitar hall pass. Wait. I checked my phone, seeing that Mr. Jingo's class will be ending in 10 minutes. Fuck, the assignment! Fang finally looks my way again, though her face is still flush. What? Mr. Jingo's assignment! There's no way in hell I'll be able to do it at home. Fang's hands try to cover her beak, failing horribly to contain her giggles. Oh god, you really suck at music. I glare at her. Huh. Why don't you just drop it? It's an elective anyway. Because I need to maintain my GPA for college, that's right. Even though I'm still really stupid, I'm planning to go to college. Because I kinda like it. I blush and look down to the entrance of the roof below us. Alright, maybe I'll help you. Fang hops down, her wings easing her landing. I owe you for the fucking therapy session anyway. Oh, thank fuck. I climb down the ladder. Those wings must be really convenient. I like how there's more pressure to finish the homework than there is to maintain a relationship with this girl. Sorry, non-binary lad. Who the fuck is up here? Whoa. The door flies open off its hinges, through the suicide fence and over— that is a suicide fence, honestly. Through the suicide fence and over the side of the building, crashing loudly on the concrete below. I know someone is ditching up here. My hunting instincts can tell. Oh, double fuck. You. Principal Spears looks at us, finger pointed at me, as if to fire a special beam cannon through my chest, like a railgun of some kind. In all my goddamned years, on top of the roof. Explain, now! I love everyone's sprites right now. Alright. Bullshit mode, activate. You see, I got lost looking for the bathroom. I thought it'd be up here. Spears incinerates me on the spot. Estrus season? For a brief moment, I pictured Fang in a bikini. Hot. This is so not the time for this. Fang gets a similar stare and withers down. I'm not stupid. Tektro estrus season isn't for another few months. Empty your pockets, now. I reduced myself to Hoover flags. All I had on me was my phone and a ratty wallet held together with hot glue and duct tape. Fang does the same, dropping her own phone, a spare guitar pick, and an unopened pack of cigarettes. Spears looked at Fang dead in the eyes, ripped the package open, and stuffs every cigarette into his mouth at once. Nom nom nom. To our mortified stares, he chews them until they are a brown glob and spits it over the fence, landing on a rather oriental-looking car. Okay. Anon, go to class now. Fang, to the nurse. Huh, that was interesting. Okay, cool, so we got away with it. I looked at Fang one last time. She looks a mess. Despite her... Oh, there we go. Her wings are ragged, feathers misaligned, and a clear patch of them missing on one. Stains on her legs from her makeup, tears and blood. Drying blood on her hands, arms, and beak. Eyes puffy and red from crying, but her smile was... I wave her goodbye and wordlessly return to class. That felt like such, like, a half-erotic pose. And I guess that was intentional. I mean, he did just picture her in a bikini. I only have a few minutes, but I can't focus on the assignments. I'll have to take it home as homework. Maybe I'll help you. I take out my phone and consider messaging Fang again. Oh! My heart thumps roughly in my chest. Just what is with me today? All this drama. When did my life become a soap opera? Huh. Even it included a romantic kiss, a dramatic kiss. I look at my hand and her blood now dried and dusty on my palm. Did that count as a kiss? I mean, it was unintentional, she backed off and all, but... Geez, my insides feel like liquid. Surely that's just my disgusted reaction to Spears' scare tactic up there. Nah, this isn't fear. Unlike a bottomless pit, the feeling is... pleasant. Yeah. I kinda like it. I wonder if Fang... Oh! The feeling intensifies, but why? I only thought of... It's not as if she... But... Do I like Fang? Oh! the revelation. Oh, fuck. Hey, you know what? That's cool. 1 month later. I'm laying in bed on a Saturday morning. It's been raining the last few days, so I'm stuck inside. Not like I had any other plans anyways. The forecast says it should clear up later today. No new games out. There's no new games out, and my backlog is just the perfect size of fuck that noise. I don't even like baiting on a certain basket weaving Polynesian form. That's oddly specific. The light of my phone is only illuminating by my hovel of a home. I scroll through the camera out of boredom. At least that's what I tell myself. Interspersed through various memes and screenshots of homework assignments are pictures of Fang has been sending. Over the last month, I've been included more in Fang's circle of friends. Never imagined I'd have so many actual pictures on it. Each one brings a vivid memory to mind, usually an embarrassing one. There's some other ones, like of me with the rest of the band just enjoying the atmosphere in the auditorium. My perusal through old pictures is interrupted with a text. Looking for new band venue. Don't feel like going alone. Do you want to come with? Alone? No. Shut the fuck up, Alarms. This is for real. Why alone? Fang. Trish has a horn appointment and Reed is... Fang is typing. Preoccupied. Okay, so he's high as shit. Dude, like, back to the story. Alright, where are we dropping, boys? Just show up at my place in like an hour. Need to go now. Okay. This is fine. It's just helping a friend of mine find some place for her band to play. It's a friend I have feelings for, you know. And we're alone, so you know, it's good. It's fine. It's just hanging out. Calm down, Anon. Calm the fuck down. It's just hanging out with a girl. In his head. Wait, why does he like Jesus? Didn't expect him to have the cross there. Other than that, his room is garbage. Like his bed is just a shitty mattress on top of a cardboard box. Amazing. I booted up my computer, my crappy Dell PC. And I started a gacha trend on the Taiwanese rum brewing blocks. Why? The soothing replies bring my heartbeat down to an acceptable level. To top it off, I insult the mods and then report my own post so I know that they have to see it. I am Become Anon, collector of use and poster of shit. By now, the rain has subsided. Still feeling refreshed, I grab my jacket and start making my way across town to Fang's house. Passing through the snobby part of town to catch a bus, my thoughts begin intruding on me. Images of what's to come to pass before my eyes, unwarranted. Looking for restaurants, because they be good venues, of course. Walking through the mall, maybe? That'd be a good spot. The day turns to night and the temperature drops. I offer Fang my coat and... Oh, goddamn, no, this is not isn't a day... Oh shit, my stop. I was daydreaming. I scurry off the bus right as the doors are closing. And I don't forget to thank the driver. Those bus drivers are good peoples. The bus stop is luckily only a block away from Fang's neighborhood. There's a few stores open, and a street vendor is gleefully setting up shop for the first time in a few days. She calls out to me as I pass. Some storm, eh? Yeah, it was. People don't usually take the bus here these days. Where are you headed? This is no sea. Oh, just over to the suburbs over here. High schooler. Taking the bus to a suburbs on a Saturday? You're gonna see a girl, ain't ya? How did... I mean, I am, but, it isn't like that, you know? Come on, you can't fool me. At any rate, why not pick up a few dogs to impress her? Got ice cream too, if she's an herbie. Maybe later. I'll keep it in mind, waifu. OC waifu. I turn to leave. Behind me, I hear the vendor mutter to herself. To be young and in love again. I pick up the pace. I'll be honest, that OC is kind of fine. He's fine as hell. The difference between Fang's neighborhood and my apartment complex is night and day. The smell of burnt tires doesn't hang in the air. Instead, it's a mix of cedar and wet pavement. The knife in my pocket feels excessive as an officer's car passes by. I suppose to someone who's lived here, it would seem normal, but to someone from bumfuck nowhere, the suburb felt decadent. Look at this fantastic California house. Fang's home is easy enough to find thanks to Google Maps images. It's nice. Very nice, actually. 2 stories tall and with an expensive, if kind of, scrapped up sports car in the driveway. I approach the home, careful to hop up the spread stones that make up the walkway, in fear of trampling the well-manicured yard. At least, At last, I'm in my destination. Fuck. I stand frozen on the white porch, now with the front door before me, like the ramparts of a castle. Am I supposed to knock or tell her that I'm here? Like, crap, I've never done anything like this before. Go with a friend to find a venue for a band, that is. Yeah, just knock, dude. Before my knuckles reach the door, it swings open. What is this killing intent? Are you a nun? Shit. Alarms, shut the fuck up right now, please. I need to think. Cool. Yeah, I'm a nun. Pleased to meet you. Executioner. My pants feel very heavy and sodden. I feel something very sodden. Honey, who is it? Oh, you must be a nun. Those aren't Fang's parents. Then again, we never actually see what the parents look like. But like, I think from like, I remember we get to see like a blur on like the Zoom call. They don't look like this. I don't think so. Come in. Dad's ready to kill me. Wait, why do you have... Feels kind of strange to have trophies of animals in the back. But anyway, the petite Tektro matriarch drags me into her abode. I could see the matriarch's jaw clench as Fang's mother pushed me into the comfiest couch to ever exist. Oh, you must forgive my little Lucy. She's still getting ready for your date. Oh god, I can feel iron sights on my back. He's there, isn't he? Well, she spoke a mile a minute, I managed to catch some of the words. I ignored the latter because this isn't a date. It isn't that, no. But, it's no trouble, ma'am. But, I thought her name was Fang. She titters, holding a hand over her sly smile. My little tooth fairy always loves to reinvent herself. Her eyes gloss over as she pulled into her own memories. One moment she was the prettiest princess pirate and now she's some sort of rock and roll maestro. The imagination she has. Damn, that's fucked. What's up, buddy? Oh man. I look across the coffee table to see Nasser reclined in an equally plushy couch. You good? I breathe deeply, collecting my scrambled thoughts into a semi-coherent state. I'm good. So, nice place. I look at the walls of the room, what little white I could see that isn't covered by the myriad of family photos. Huh. She really was a princess pirate at some point. Oh. Home is where the heart is, as they say, but you don't live here. Sweet raptor Jesus on the cross. Oh. Is that a sin to think that with that cross hung behind Nasser's head? I look back to see the cream queen of the Kremlin, a tray of the smallest cups I've ever seen in her arms. Nasser, your mother made us some tea. Oh, isn't she the most wonderful woman? Blech. She knows I'm not a fan of that hot leaf juice. That's a strange thing for him to say. Naomi navigates around the couch and the coffee table, setting the trays of treats and tea before us. Would you like some anon? I'll pass, thanks. Something's not right with what just happened. I look back to where Naomi was standing. The entire opposing wall is covered in various hunting trophies. 2 bears, a school of fish, a falcon, 2 deers, and a rhinoceros. I may have made a huge mistake. They're all here to kill me. The love seat to the left of me scrapes forward into my field of view. Fang's father leans back, carefully examining and polishing a golf club. Oh god. Maybe I could turn his trophies into a conversation piece. Extend an olive branch, so to speak. So, what gun did you use to hunt these? Did you use a railgun? Gun? My hands fold into my lap and I stare a million yards into the wall clock ahead of me. So, Anand, was it? You're a big fan of golf? Nasser dons a similar pose. I've played mini golf before. That's a good start, Yeah. Nothing beats the real thing, though. You ever played golf before, boy? Don't say we golf, don't say. No, not on a proper green before. Yeah, nailed it. Crushed it. Well, this is my favorite club right here, a 9-iron. He finishes polishing the head of the club and rotates it ever so slightly so I see my reflection in the metal. Now, irons are by far the most common and most useful out of your standard club sets. Anywhere you need an extra push, the iron will do. His gaze makes way from the club to me as his... I can also think like Anon is just thinking, I don't know if I should be more scared or aroused. Maybe both. His gaze makes its way from the club to me as he lays it across his lap. I gulp and sink back into the couch in an attempt to hide among the cushions. Of course, this is all due to the solid steel construction and your own efforts. With the right quality club and technique, you can almost feel the ball cleaving in twain when you strike it. I assure you, Anon, that my equipment is of the highest quality and my technique is impeccable. I believe you. Big strong daddy man. Fang's father stands up, stepping on the top of the sturdy coffee table. His club is lined up and I can see my reflection in the impromptu ball. With the well-practiced motions, he demonstrates a perfect swing in the middle of the living room. I could practically feel the air slice in half as an image of the impossibly large Tetradon standing over me with the club flashes momentarily. Fang's father laughs heartily, setting the murder tool aside as he reclaims his throw. What fine form, sir! Dear! Fang's father flinches. How many times have I told you about intimidating suitors? This is the first boy our little tooth fairy has brought home. What about Reed? The father shrunk under the patented mother's leer. You know that boy isn't right, dear. Everyone knows. Everyone knows. I feel a smidgen of sympathy, but keep quiet to avoid similar treatment from her. Oh my god, Mom, not in front of my friends! Fang is at the foot of the stairway, frustration clear on her face. I look to Fang with hands clasped together, silently pleading. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, are you ready for your date now? It's not a date. I lurch in my seat at that. No. We're just... No, we just need to find a venue.
Just you two, though?
Yes. Oh god, no, please, Raptor. Raptor Jesus, I promise I'll sacrifice a goat if you end this. Why don't we have a double date then? Oh, good god, Raptor Jesus. God, why have you forsaken me in my time of need? Buddha, please, Buddha be a bro, please. I agree. Nasser and Naomi can accompany you. I am going to personally commit mass suicide. I am going to commit die. I agree. He looks me dead in the eyes. More people means you're less likely to do something reckless after all. I don't know. I don't think Fang would appreciate. Ugh. Fang's father puts his arm around Nasir's shoulders and pulls him aside. You'd love going with your brother, right, Fang? Absolutely not. I'm perfectly able to find somewhere to play without anyone's help. Especially his. Come now. How many opportunities in your youth will you get to spend time all together like this? Hopefully none. Oh, but you used to always spend time with little Nasir. Her eyes gloss over again. Like all those times you used to bathe together. Oh, Mom, come on. Mom. No, not like this. Fang's father gives a loud pat on Nasir's back, and he returns to the conversation. Yes, I think a group date is an excellent idea. I think we all should go together. Nasir shaking like a leaf in a monsoon in the middle of an earthquake with a meteor hanging overhead. It's not happening. It is. Fang and her dad lock eyes. The tension in the room mounts as the stare down draws on. The moment-long eternity finally ends though. Eventually, Fang flops her head back in defeat. Fine. Let's just get out of here, Anon. Gladly. Let's get out of here. Naomi gives a little cheer and tugs the still catatonic Nasir by the arm out the door. I give a polite goodbye to Fang's mother. I extend a hand to Fang's father and... The 8 bones of my palm are squeezed together, being ground to dust after the immense strength. The 5 bones joining my fingers to my palm threaten to splinter from the powerful grip. The rest of my bones in my hand try to separate from the vicious shake that Fang's father ends it with. By the time I get outside, everyone else is getting to the fancy and beat-up car from before. I guess it was Nasir's. Come on, Nasir. The day is still young. Nasir, still mentally fried, is being goaded by Naomi into driving to the city. Eventually, he robotically enters the driver's seat. Naomi ecstatically shoots to the shotgun seat. Fang and I take the back seats. Oh, you have a crack in your... Oh, man. Now that we're getting the shit show on the road, I should probably clarify with Fang about precisely what sort of venue she wants. The split second I move my hand towards Fang to ask, Nasir chucks his jacket between us with lightning speed. Whoops, look back there. Look out back there. Oh, come on, you gotta be a bro. The look of pants-shitting fear on his face betrays his jovial tone. Poor guy. Anyways, Fang. She looks over. What sort of place are we supposed to be looking for? Fang looks away for a minute with a finger under the end of her beak. Is that supposed to be a thinking pose? Some wide open space where people can stand or sit. Preferably with a mosh pit. Oh, I know a lot of places like that. Where? They're at the Goldfern Galleria in the downtown shopping district. No. Why ever not? I'm not gonna play around in the ritzy area. There's more stuck-up assholes there than at school. Naomi shrugs and turns back to Nasser. In that case, we should just park in the middle of the city and work our way around. Sure, that's fine. What do you think, Anan? I look back at Fang. She's preoccupied with watching buildings fly past us. I shrug. Alright then, to the city we go. Naomi turns the radio on, shattering my ears with the most nauseatingly upbeat love song on max volume. I am left to retch as the song violates my virgin ears with its too cheery tune. In the city proper, I now find myself with a new dilemma. The group slowly makes its way down the sidewalk. Nasser walks ahead and continues to look back at me, his expression anxious and worried. Fang refuses to speak and gives everyone and everything a vicious sneer. And Naomi just won't. Shut the fuck up. Oh, how about here? It's so spacious and the food is to die for. Oh, and I like that restaurant. Maybe we can ask them. Or maybe there's this nice cafe and they even have a piano. God, this marmalade monster needs to die. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. Naomi stops the group before a large glass window. It is past is a large open room sparsely filled with minuscule round tables with candelabras set up atop them. Isn't this a bit too ostentatious? Gaudy. No way, it's wide open. The tables can be rearranged to provide ample room for your audience. Fang looks unimpressed. Come on, let's go ask. The Serapholophus wraps her arms around Nasser's and bodily drags him to the entrance. Fuck me. Brain, shut the fuck up, brain. It's not the time for this. $10, say we get kicked out. No deal. You're staying in inevitability, not a possibility. Okay, so I'm gonna finish this section. I honestly thought I would finish it tonight because I thought it would be that short. I think it's gonna go on for a bit, so I'm gonna finish this like chapter and then I'm gonna call it for tonight. We follow behind the pair to find Naomi pestering the maitre d's for possible arrangements, cringing as the poor man just stares off into the middle distance while Naomi prattles on, obviously. And if possible, can you include maybe a dinner ticket option for... The maitre d' looks towards us, or rather Fang, and scowls. Our esteemed establishment caters exclusively to those with an appreciation for fine culture, culinary, and otherwise. Might I recommend that you vacate the premises at once, or will you be requiring an escort? So, where's my $10? Up your ass, I told you no deal. Nasser tugs a bit at Naomi's arm, and she stomps back to the entrance in a huff with him following. Fang, I've decided this place isn't good enough. What a face she's making. Sure, fine, fuck it. Don't be mad, Naomi. He isn't worth getting upset about. Nah, he's worth it. If it were me and the band, they'd have one less tire on all their cars. Nasser raises an eyebrow back at Fang. She responds with a smirk and a middle finger. We've been searching for a place for at least 2 hours now. Fang is barely holding herself together, judging from her angry muttering. A lot of muttering, mostly including words like murder, knives, and particular genitals as pincushions, with profanity taking up a good half of what escaped her beak. I could see a blood vessel throbbing on her temple. This didn't look good. I positioned myself slightly behind Fang, putting her between me and Naomi. Hey Naomi, I got an idea. Naomi spins on her heel towards the sound of my voice, and a giant grin on her stupid snout stiffens as she sees Fang's glooming aneurysm. Maybe we should take a little break. Luckily, there's a small park nearby. Pretty sure there's like somewhere in my city. The four of us grab some drinks from a vending machine. Fang and I grab a knockoff brand of cola, Naomi got a bottle of water, and Nasser bought a sports drink. We're lucky to find an unoccupied picnic table with some shade, because the afternoon sun has turned the cool day into a sweltering hot one. Thank you, coastal weather. We sit in near silence aside from Nasser's audible chugging off of his sports drink. He crushes the bottle in one hand and tosses it into a trash can 5 yards away. Then he looks to us with the smuggiest grin ever to see on a beak. Show off. Yes. Great shot, Nasser. Of course it was, babe. Fang mock retches into the grass. At any rate, we need to drain the snake. What? Nasser turns and gives a brief wave back to us and makes his way to the public restroom on the other side of the park. Aw, his double entendres are always so clever. What? Fang slaps a hand over her eyes. Yeah, same. I need to go too. Why? Something the matter? Monthly problems. Do you have everything you need? I have some extra stocked. I have regular plastic scented. Oh, what diameter? Shut up now. Fang. Oh no. My TV's gonna turn off. Fang stops away to the bathroom, leaving just the apricot ass pain and me. Do you need to use the restroom as well, Anon? How tempting. Well, now that you mention it, since it's just the two of us, I've been wanting to ask for a while. How have things been going with Fang? Has she been well? Is there anything wrong? Shouldn't Nasser know? Yes, Nasser knows, but I figured I'd ask you as well, since the two of you spend so much time together and all. I hear Nasser talking all the time about how worried he is for Fang. He's such a good brother, isn't he? I'm just gonna start filtering her. I just get so worried for her sometimes too. Fang could just be so antisocial, you know? And she's always avoiding me. I can never get a read on how she feels. Like when she's feeling upset a month or so ago, or after that concert she gave after winter break. Wait, rewind a bit? How do you know about how Fang felt sad a month ago? Oh, Nasser told me. The fuck's up with... No, that doesn't make sense. What's up with her? Then why ask me? You keep on asking that question. But you keep on dodging it. Huh? What am I dodging? So Fang clearly doesn't like you. You say so yourself. Yet you keep asking me about her. What's up with that? When you can just go to Nasser. Fang is his sister after all. So, of course, I just like to hear more from you about her. But why me, though, specifically? I don't know anything about her, and Nasser knows Fang way more than I do. Unless you're trying to live vicariously through me, or you're trying to mess with her a bit. Because you two have been getting so close. You're even on a date right now, Anon. Or maybe Naomi is still having a crush on Fang like in the original. And she's just dating Nasser to get closer to her. That would make sense. Ooh. Naomi's pupils dilate and her eyes dance away from me. Oh. In fact, you two make the cutest couple. It's the first time Naomi's looked at anything other than happy. Are you up to something? Why would I ever be up to something? Because you're not making any sense. Nasser knows her better than anyone else. But every time we talk, you bring Fang up. Why? I have every reason to care. But why? But why? Because Nasser wants to make Fang happy. And I do, and so do I, of course. Naomi's laugh is hollow, her eyes shifting side to side. I was only doing what I thought was best for her and you, Anon. Wait. The first time I saw you sitting on your own on that dirty old bench, you looked like you needed someone to lean on. No. And with Fang, I think back to all the times that the beige bitch had asked me about Fang. What a great opportunity for real friendship, Anon. I'm real happy for you. If there's anything Fang needs in these trying times, it's a new friend to talk to. This entire time. Wasn't that Nasser's sister? How wonderful that you're making friends, Anon. Tell me everything. What were you and Fang talking about? Want to know all about it. Fuck. How didn't I notice? Sorry, but I did help Anon pick his electives. Oh, what if you asked Fang for help? I'm sure she'd lend a hand. That fucking bitch. You could thank Naomi that you got off with campus beautification. She was quite adamant that it would be more constructive than homeroom detention. This entire time, she's been pushing me closer to Fang. I must be the biggest fucking idiot. Anon? You've been spacing out. She played me like a goddamn fiddle. Did I miss something? I looked to Nasser, who's completely clueless to what Naomi has been doing for the past month. Just like I was. What would he do in this situation? He is the Boy Scout here after all. Fitting that moral compass has a literal compass for a head. I'm part of someone else's plan. Nothing I've done in the last several months was a conclusion reached on my own. Are my feelings for Fang also just a tool for Naomi? What do I even do here? I'm gonna wait for Fang. I'm gonna play it cool. No. Doesn't matter if my feelings are being used, if they're still real to me. And I want to actually help her. Right now, that means helping her find a venue, even if it means being around the coral cunt. Hey Naomi, did you know that 13% of public restrooms? Nasser babbles with Naomi while we wait for Fang to return. Alright, I'm done taking a dump or whatever. Let's go. Wait, why do you smell like smoke? Ugh. I went to Hong Kong for a bit, let's go. What does that mean? You know you aren't supposed to be smoking, Fang. Just drop it, dork. You don't see me bringing up that leopard mankini you have in your closet. Oh, unless our skin turns a noticeably lighter shade. That the only thing in the closet? Oh, fucking course not. He's also got this I'm gonna stop you right there. Why don't we continue on for now? Naomi is holding a handkerchief to her nose with a prominent splotch of red that is steadily growing. Finally. Not even 10 minutes later and we're back to where we started. Isn't this one perfect? The stage is so well lit and Fang seems seconds away from successful recreation of Jin Qi's assassination of King Zen. Okay, sure. I know it's wrong to poke a hornet's nest, but Fang, you alright? I hate everyone here. Well then. Fang's about to commit homicide, so that's good. I should ask Nasser to just split off for a while. Naomi would back me up if I can convince her I'm taking out Fang on an event. I really don't want Naomi's help though. Could get Fang to ask Nasser to break it off, but she's on the verge of fratricide too right now. Hey Anon, you alright? You've got this intense look on you. Oh, sorry. Just trying to think of good places. Guess it's now or never. I'm gonna ask no. I was thinking about asking Nasser, but because I want to think he's still a bro, but he might be scared because of his dad. Screw it. I want to see where your loyalty lies, Nasser. Hey, actually, Nasser, Nasser slows his gait, so he's walking next to me. Something on your mind? I lean in and start whispering. Yeah. Maybe a good idea to split into groups. Ha! You're funny. Nasser's brow grows slick with sweat. Christ, what did his dad tell him? It's gonna be difficult. Take a look at her, man. You know she doesn't get along with Naomi. His eyes shift back, catching sight of Fang's poorly withheld anger. It's only a matter of time before things go nuclear. And as much as I find a catfight amusing, neither of us want to see Fang and Naomi duke it out, right? Be that as it may, we still can't split. I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on you two right now. What are we whispering about? She's fucking raptor Jesus fuck. Naomi has circled around behind us and pokes her head between Nessa and I. Don't worry about it, babe. Anon just wanted to split the group for a bit. That's a wonderful idea. But babe, you know I'm supposed to. I think you should trust Anon a bit more. Do you really think I'm the frisky type? Do you really think I'm that kind of guy, man? Come on, bro, I asked you for a reason, bro. Come on, be a bro. Be a bro for me, bro. Nasser looks at me for a moment, and I'm falling apart. Yes. Wow. It's true? I mean... Okay, A, go fuck yourselves, and B, I'm not some degenerate. Still, despite his looks, the Anon I know won't end up doing anything weird. Really think so? Sure. You promise not to make it weird or anything, right? What? No. What? No, of course not. Seems it's settled then. Come on, Esther. We'll go look on the east side of town. Alright. I trust you, Anon. Naomi grabs Nasser by the arm and leads him around a corner onto another street. Nasser gives one last worried look back before he's out of sight. What were the three of you huddling about? Fang was walking behind us this whole time? I didn't notice. Oh, it's just getting rid of them. Oh man, you're a lifesaver. Seems like it was either this or someone ends up with a black eye. You think I'd stop at a black eye? Jeez. Now it's just the two of us. Alone. Oh, and there's the alarms again. I think I'm finally starting to tune them out though. Look at this crap art! Fang reaches into her pocket and withdraws a crumbled pack of cigarettes. Got a spare? She shrugs half-heartedly, holding out the pack to me. There's one left. I hesitate. Fang tilts her head before she could pull her hand back and I accept the last smoke. I bring the butt to my lips, feeling the pod within the filter. Figures you smoke menthols. Oh, shut up, and you better share. I don't think I'll be getting a fresh pack anytime soon. She hands me her lighter, a little cheap pink Bic. It's quick and easy, no wind to worry about as my thumb rolls over to the top and the tiny ember of a flame sears the end of a cigarette. I pop the pod with my incisor and pull in slowly. The draw is smooth, with a hint of mint to it. Cherry at the end burns dimly as I tap off the sash. The smoke exhaled is wispy and I can feel my nerves ease. Ha, fussy. It's your last one, I want to savor it. I hand her back the cigarette. It's not an indirect kiss or anything like that, I chant as a mantra. Her drag is harsher, burning up twice the amount. She blows out hasty rings one after another as if signaling an indigenous raptor tribe. Trying to show off now? Bet you can't do it. Fang grins as she hands the stick back to me. Hey, you trigger-lipped it. Still good, man. The filter feels moist between my index and middle knuckles. I bring the smoke back to my lips, trying to ignore the wetness of it. I draw in a bit more, burning up another quarter of it. I can feel my skin prickle as I exhale a thicker fog. I don't know whether it's because of this nicotine or whosever lips I imagine taste. Fuck. Ha, called it. Yeah, I can't. Fang's tail ticks a steady rhythm like a metronome as she takes one last long drag. She blows out a thick cloud and drops the stub on the ground. I stamp on the stub before she can, giving it a solid twist before kicking the dead end into the street. And so what? I think I know where we can look. Please tell me it's not in this shitty promenade place. Nah, it's Little True. Where? Little Trudon. It's near enough that we can walk there. Why didn't you mention it before? Naomi. Fang leads the way, navigating us from this overly expensive part of town. Okay. I'm gonna call it here for tonight, because I'm exhausted and my throat is dead. And I feel like we got a long way to go. Despite how long to beat telling me that this game is just 6 hours long, I've been going for over 7, and I feel like we still have one more act to go. Like 1/3 of the game left to go. So I'm gonna stop it here. I can't believe how solid the character writing is in this part. That was actually, I did not expect that level of character development to come out of this shitpost of a game. That's incredible. All right, so I'm gonna go pass out and like clear my eyes a bit, rest my eyes. Tomorrow I'm probably going to come back here early tomorrow to do some more Chrono Trigger. I want to catch up on some Chrono Trigger just in time before FF7 comes out. Um, I think I was planning to do Bug Snacks. I think I'm just gonna scrap Bug Snacks. I don't feel too interested in playing it, and I've been putting off it for too long. Um, so I'll do Chrono Trigger tomorrow, and that's pretty much it. And I will see you guys next time for more stuff. If you guys are new to this channel, be sure to follow it, hit that heart button, join my party. Heart this channel the way that I heart how surprisingly solid this writing is in this game. Alright, and if you are also new, be sure to follow my Twitter, go to the YouTubes for more stuff, and join the Discord to say hi, post memes and stuff. And that's about it. Y'all have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys for more stuff. Take care. Bye, guys.